My heart was stolen by a blind pickpocket in the deep city streets in the summer of 2012, and I never even saw her face. My dreams were shattered like a stained glass window. Jesus in pieces, I believe I threw a brick right through him, but my memory cannot be saved. It just seems unlikely that it's me who was to blame. So I bookmarked my DSM, cause I need to remember my place. This is not enough, this is not enough to prove it yet. No, I need to hit the bottom. This is not enough, this is not enough to prove it yet. No, I need to hit the bottom. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this thing. My soul is crushed like a tall boy underneath the boots and the curb, but I'm still picking up my molars and putting them back in my face. My name was soiled by a last call spill with the backwash wheel and the blackout killed me sober, running back from a fall from grace. Take the run on higher ground and tell me don't look you down, you'll fall and break your back. But that just reminds me how there's more to be found beneath the black. This is not enough, this is not enough to prove it yet. No, I need to hit the bottom. This is not enough, this is not enough to prove it yet. No, I need to hit the bottom. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. Gotta get to the bottom of this. But a well or barrel or empty, took a drink or poured it out. When too much is not enough, there's plenty more that came from my round. Looking up, we see the point of entry between where we are and we've been. Looking up, I could say, hey, just afraid of feeling numb, forgetting how to love my head. I just can't help myself. I fight from within. I'm young to breathe in. I've got my daily bread. I keep it in my mouth. It blocks the cynicism. It blocks my son from coming out. Connect, yet stay away. I cannot have it both ways. Please do not tell the time. I can't be trusted with that. I just can't help myself. I just can't help myself. My God, of course you know they sink into the floor. I don't know how I am. I'll pay you handsomely if I should drift away. Please don't revive me. Just let me bleed in It's bad and some, it's bad and some. My pulse is hot, my pulse is hot. It clips my skin, it clips my skin. Of course you know, my God, you break the skin. But may I be thy heaven? Will you take my sickness? While I deprive you of your health, I bit my finger nails until I taste it. So my body remains, but my purpose just stopped. My habits wouldn't heal. I had to have killed God, and my body remains, but the person is gone.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Cursed Ones, where we play a game called The Dungeon in the Dragon. Did I get it right, guys? Did I do it? Yes! Yay!
Good.
Alright, how many fuckers are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of you. God damn. Alright, well, without further ado, we are going to skip question of the day today, just to make the most of our time today, and instead we are just going to introduce ourselves. If you have a little comment you want to add, then fucking go for it, I guess. I can't stop you, except with the snipers. Anywhom, I want to live! Who are you? And... yeah?
Ethan. Yaksha.
Yep. So true.
Romance is dead! Who are you?
Hi. Ro. I play Aros.
Aros.
Sorry.
She overload till I explode. Hello, I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I play everyone else and I run this shit show. The stitch marks on my face are not gonna be plot relevant. Anywho. Straight crumpin' it. Go.
Hi, I'm Tony. I play Gideon Godbrand. Yeah.
Yeah. Umbral elf swag. Too strong.
I'm Kiki. I play Lelee.
Alright, hell yeah. Going to find Lelee's mom.
Alice.
Alice.
Ines. Figure out which one's which.
And Milkhead Bitch.
Hello, I'm Cece. I play Callista Faraday. Things will be fine. Trust.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. Okay, so where we last left off, we had a split session. During 194, we had two different perspectives. Where Callie and Gideon last left off was being told to go after the Devarim and Alis. And where the other group ended off was with Alis falling into the Far Realm. So, without further ado, are we ready to begin?
Yeah.
Yes!
Alright. Yes! Alright, give me just 1 second to drink some coffee, and then we will begin.
Did you sing a drinking song?
What?
Interesting what drinking song to get you to chug it.
No, God, no. I can't fucking do that again. Anyways,
I
so...
would not want you to.
Alright. Then let's jump into this session 195. There is no silence stronger, and there is nothing louder. You fall. Your body curled and contorted in a raw, airless atmosphere, plunging deep like an infection settling into an open wound and scabbing you inside. The last time you fell, you felt the same thing. Yes, the pressure. Yes, the curling threads of dimensional bleed and labyrinthine tesseractine fractals and irresistible haziness. But there, too, exists an all too familiar pain. You feel as if you've been running for days, Alice, overtaxed and bleeding, layer by layer. You feel bare and raw, gurgling like an infant. You feel betrayal again. Last time, it was directed. A laser-sharp arrow from your heart to his constellation-freckled face that scrunched up in a putrid look of apology that you never should have had to see. That needle-thin line, that great frozen bullet trail from your heart was the only thing that felt real for so long. And it still does. This time, a razor wire along your long neck, flush against your veins, making your stretched skin bulge around it, tied up like pathetic meat. Why did you do this, Alice? And you aren't sure if it's a force beyond your reality asking you that, or if it's your mind. Maybe both. Maybe some omniscient thing puppeting in your brain to stab the question inside of you. Why? I thought you trusted them. I thought you trusted Lelee. Why? Why?
I don't know if she has any. She's sort of been. This is her, like. There's a bit of shock, I think, that comes with being back in the Far Realm. Just both this conflicting sense of familiarity, but then the reality of it sinking in, and then just the pure horror of it. And just. Lelee? Sorry, no. Fuck. Shit, I shouldn't have been, no. It's supposed to be better than this. No, wait. I didn't want to hurt her. I didn't want to know. No, I did this to myself this time. No. This time it wasn't judging.
At the edge of a wound unquantifiably deep, the depthless pit of spiraling folds, its universal eyelid closed for your pleasure and agony, Alice is gone. Yaksha, Aros, Lelee. You tell me what the aftermath looks like.
What? I thought you got through to her. She was listening, and Lelee fell to the ground, right? After Alice was holding her.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think Yaksha is gonna run to try to help her up.
Doesn't matter. She was reaching for something, but it wasn't anything. Doesn't
You were talking to her, and she was listening, and
It doesn't fix it, Yaksha. It's not just one conversation that fixes the whole problem.
she just left. We have to go after her. Can we
The
follow her?
Far realms?
She's all alone now. Do you think? She's all alone in there. She ran because she thought she was helping us.
Aros, were you even listening? Said she didn't want to. She didn't want to be alone. Is that what she wanted, really?
Maybe I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have been.
Yeah, can I try to search for like an opening to the far realm or anything like that I can maybe see, or anything spiraling or anything?
Does not
Just
exist.
Nothingness.
So you're just searching, you're just rummaging around at this point, yes?
Yeah, I think Yaksha is still like desperately like feeling around the walls for anything like at all that could possibly trace us back to Alice. Any way for us to reach her.
What's Aros doing?
Just standing by, watching.
Lelee?
She's just, like, laying on the ground. Not really doing much because she can't really help Cert. She's trying to, like, figure out why exactly Alice left, because from her, like, perspective, she just kind of dropped Lelee and ran, and didn't really see any reaching for a knife. Just how her arms move. So she's just kind of, like, laying down.
Maybe you just weren't enough. As you guys are left in this kind of uncomfortable silence between each other, the sound of rummaging through the squelching, kind of fleshy interior walls of this strange domain you found yourselves in, you begin to hear padded footsteps clattering down through the thick, wet floors that came before you. As a glow begins to march down the hall, bringing with it two shadows that look different. The grotesque, hideous call of adrenaline whistles droning and racing. Something's coming. There's no time to think about why she could have done it. A mote of nothingness. Callie, Gideon. You two were last left off in the room together, with Adalwulf and Halewyn going to the side, and directions to go help out the group.
Yeah.
Well, Callie is still quite upset by what Halewyn said previously, and so she's just kind of like pouting a little bit, and she's a little bit eager to just go and leave them alone. So where do we go exactly? Devarim?
Yes, the Devarim. You can use the teleportation circle to get there.
Right.
As long as the one in her room is still functional.
Right. Yeah. What's the deal with Elian again? Is he good? He's not good.
There's like a spiral kind of ripping through him on the ground.
Is there anything we can do for him?
Can I do an Arcana check on him or something? Just try to figure out what's going on with him right now?
Yeah, sure. At this point, you want to walk over to him and just... Because he's kind of like off to the side and such. You guys approach, you kind of see, like, this far-off look in his eyes, and he's kind of pawing around, like, at this kind of area and such of, like, his chest and such over and over. The spiral kind of goes a little bit down into the kind of abdominal / like, stomach region and such, and he's just kind of, like, he has this really far-off look that eventually does slowly crack over to you two as you approach. I don't know what's happening. Arcana, if you want to go ahead and do it. Yeah.
Is there anything I can do?
Medicine, Arcana, anything, like, basically, like, what are you looking for?
Yeah, I guess she's mostly looking for, like, she has Cure Wounds and...
Not gonna help, yeah.
Greater Restoration. Would that
Greater
help?
Restoration might help. Go ahead and roll once again. Or go ahead and roll Medicine or Arcana.
I'll do Arcana, I'm better at that.
Okay, what was your Arcana, Gideon?
25.
Yeah, this to you looks like the beginning of some force being, like, whatever was previously being contained by the Devarim's system kind of being held together is being unleashed. Whatever was keeping all of those Umbral Elves reanimating and continuously just in and out and in and out, it is breaking apart. It is tearing itself asunder, and it is now going to try and find more living things to warp in, like, a desperate attempt to survive. As for would Greater Restoration work, you get the sense that it probably would. It seems to at least be early stages of whatever this is on everything that it's affecting, though it's the case of... Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can cast Greater Restoration, if that's okay with you, Bellion. And give it a try.
What have you needed for someone else?
Well...
Just do it, Callie.
Yeah, I think you're the priority at the moment, and if it's that important, we can find the cat. And she'll just gently place her paws on his shoulders and cast Greater Restoration. Just a 5th level, because that's the highest I can do it.
Yeah, you kind of rub your paws together and eventually place them down, and slowly but surely the spirals begin to close. Elian lurches forward, just... Oh, why is it always me? God. Slowly sits up, just a low, kind of like... I don't know, it just started happening out of nowhere. Kind of looks at you both.
Oh yeah, I've got a face now. Yeah. She, like, kind of wiggles her nose at him.
He's not looking at you at all.
Oh, right, no. Yeah.
Alright, Alien, are you doing alright now then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good.
Alright then.
Are you?
Yeah, I feel great. Been making some progress.
I can
think things are good right now.
I can see that. I can see you.
Yes?
I can see you.
Alright.
As in not a magical signature. I can see you.
Oh. Well, that's odd. Huh.
Huh. Well, I would love to unpack what that means magically speaking later. I think the others should probably be back by now. They just went to check in on the Devarim, right? And then all the spirals happened. That can't be good.
I think we'd ought to go after them.
Yes, we should go.
Okay.
Yeah, the spirals are also happening to Henri, right? Do we care?
Yeah, she's on the ground. Elian honestly is gonna look over and is just gonna go like, do you have another?
I don't, unfortunately. And
I don't like the amount of times I have been prioritized over the lives of kids, but, sure.
It's not because she's a kid, it's because she was trying to kill us and you weren't.
No. Either way, we have to sort this out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's clearly some overarching problems here we need to take care of.
Right.
Yeah.
Adalwulf and Hailwyn are staying here, so, well, they'll be busy, but, it should be fine.
Alright, last time I tried the teleportation circle, it didn't work, but we could always try again.
Oh.
I mean,
Didn't work.
may as well. It's already up, we just have to see if it connects.
Okay. I hope so. Let's try it.
And yeah, is just going to walk over to the teleportation circle and such, still like kind of looking like between both of you as well. And such, as you're walking towards it, Elian will put a hand on your shoulder, Callie, and will go, I did also notice that your signature changed. I'm sorry about not like paying any mind to that.
Oh, that's all right.
just oh.
I know. I understood what you meant too late. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. And walk towards the teleportation circle. I'd imagine that upon going through and seeing just a complete and utter trail of flesh in front of you, that you would do your damnedest to make haste to try and find the end of it.
Yeah. That sounds correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the second the teleportation circle does connect, and it does this time, you're met with sparking, kind of flashing, pulsing lights throughout this room, where every single wall is made of torn viscera that leads down a tunnel where you hear distant noises of squelching, like digging, something drawing through meat. Your padded footsteps clatter through the wet, thick halls, and as you're kind of rushing through these twisted sinew and blood rivers and such that stretch forward, you find yourself passing by the wax-wet corpses of umbral elves left in writhing, twisted agony on the floor. Things continue to converge. You begin to see the traces of spells and the scratches of your companions' weapons against chunks of the pulsing flesh mass. And you pass close by a weak, whining umbral elf on the ground. Shaking hands must have gently applied some sort of balm that sits against the paper-thin skin. It is resting right now. And ahead is where the squelching noise is coming from.
Okay. I mean, Callie, she's really just trying to focus on, like, you know, any path where the others went, hoping that they have not been, you know, absorbed or turned into flesh. Ideally.
Sorry, what did you say?
She's just trying to, like, follow the path of, like, trying to figure out where the others went.
Gotcha. So you're just, like, straight up going for, like, just continuing to clamber ahead. You don't, like, kind of pause, and such for the umbral elves and such scattered across the ground. You kind of just gently make your way across, and such. Elian's eyes are kind of, like, scanning the scene, though he mostly sticks to the walls, kind of, like, he flinches a little bit every time he touches the walls, kind of muttering something to himself. You kind of get the little hints of, this feels familiar, and such, as he kind of steps over a couple of bits of crunching bone. As you make it towards the end of this hallway, Callie and Gideon, you see Lelee on the floor, Aros standing, staring off into space, and Yaksha squelching, digging at the walls. And that's
There has to be a way. There has to be another way.
We're not gonna find her.
We
Really?
need to figure out what to do. We have to find the Devarim.
Yaksha? Hey, hello, we're
what
here.
happened?
Yeah, at this point, there's like kind of a dent in the wall where Yaksha has been like repeatedly punching as if trying to break through or something.
Stop digging at the walls, you're gonna make it worse.
What's going on?
Alice went back to the Far Realms.
What do you mean she went back?
Why?
Means
Portal
that
to the
there's
Far
a-
Realms. She thought that by going she could make everything better, and then when she was not gonna go, something happened, and she just went back in. And then it closed.
Whatever is here wants her gone.
It
Okay.
was just reacting to her.
Okay. I. Mm-hmm.
What about you? Is Adalwulf okay? Did you manage to?
Yes, they're
It's
fine.
fine.
Yeah.
We helped. We helped him.
You
He's
two
back.
seem different. Is this a good different?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
Feels
yeah.
good.
Maybe not the priority at the moment, but yeah, we're fine.
We have big
Good.
issues right now.
Then back to Alice.
Yeah,
She's in the Far Realm now. She ran.
Okay. Forgive me, I wasn't there. How did you meet Alice originally? How did you find her? She came from the Far Realm, right? How'd she get out?
Lily just points at Aros.
Dragged her out of there.
How'd you do that? Can we do that again?
Well, we started on the deep ethereal, and we're
Mm.
not there at the moment.
Our realm tears
mean-
don't just open, and they don't just open without consequence.
I mean, we're in Sepaternum, where there's Far Realm tears pretty much everywhere. We can probably start there, can't we?
There are?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I mean-
isn't the one that the Elder Brain's in separate from
Yes.
this one?
There is
Yeah.
the one at the bottom of the lake that only Callie saw.
Yeah, there was one
Oh,
in,
no,
in the depths that I saw. Oh, did I not mention that? Well,
Can
it
we
looks
go?
like a tear to the Far Realm. Yeah, I mean, it's underwater, but
That was when you saw the brain mass, right?
yeah, I did.
Whatever it is, it must be important, right?
Did it close? Did you see it close? Is it still open? Could it still be open?
It was still open,
looked
right?
like-
Yeah.
The
The impression. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was open. I mean, it just looked like a big tear. Anything could come through it.
Then we should go
And-
now, right? I
If
mean,
it's trying to
Adalwulf is
stall
fine.
us,
Well, it was being guarded by the Devarim, right? Am I remembering that right?
Not the Devarim.
Not the Devarim.
Well, kind
It was-
of. Kind of. Parts of the
A
Devarim.
thing of the Devarim.
Yeah, a
It
thing
was
of the
being
Devarim.
guarded by part of the Devarim. What happened to the Devarim? What's the situation here?
Don't know that either.
we haven't found her.
Alice
Okay.
went to talk to the Devarim and then decided that it was better off if she left.
Okay. I see.
Skipping some key points. We found a wet nurse trying to cut umbral elves out of the Devarim. And that's
Okay.
what got us into this mess.
Alright.
Okay.
Well,
Well, the tear I saw was being, quarantined by parts of the Devarim, and it'll probably still be there, but I guess I don't know exactly, depending on the situation. But we should go. We should. I mean, it's all under. Oh, we have all those water breathing potions. Oh, Melania. Oh, yeah, that should be fine.
Okay.
So,
Alright.
we go.
Where? How? What?
If it's trying to stall us, we haven't gotten to the Devarim yet.
Oh, okay. I thought that was an option. Okay.
Do you think she's somewhere down here?
If we need
She's
to get
not
her
gonna
out
be-
of the Far Realm, then we can try the tear. That's where I would go. But if we need to find the Devarim first, then I mean, you won't tell us
Clarification.
what to do.
You found the Devarim's body. She was spiraled out. She was the portal to the Far Realm, and she enveloped into herself and vanished with Alice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Ah.
Okay.
I
Rewind.
see.
the Devarim vanished with Alice.
Oh,
She was how she got in.
okay.
If she's
Alright.
gone now, well, that would explain all the anomalies that you mentioned.
Okay. I see.
But that also means the Far Realm Tower isn't guarded by anything now.
Yeah. God, I hope it's still there. It should be.
If anything, it's probably bigger now and is probably a bigger problem than we currently think it is. If it was being guarded by the Devarim and now it's not, and you saw...
That's exactly what I'm thinking. Far Realm's no good.
Then this is priority
Aberrations.
number one. What?
Yeah.
And I should say, it's all underwater, and last I checked, Satori was in there, so we should either be sneaky or be prepared for that.
What?
Ooh.
Ooh.
One of the,
Are you serious?
yeah, big scary
Shit.
monster used to the, a slight
You mean the one that
acquaintance.
attacked Lelee? Back at the school?
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah, and I mean, well, she's not the best in water, and she's mostly busy eating things that are larger than us, so we can probably get around her, we just have to be careful.
Alright.
Alright. I can cast Pass Without a Trace if we want to sneak.
Really, how are you
Okay.
holding up?
And
Fine. Is the Umbral elf okay? Are they okay? They alive? They're there. I
oh,
can't tell.
How are
She's
they?
like patting the ground with her hand.
They look like they're resting.
Can we take him with us? I mean, like they just got
Right
tore
into
out of the
danger?
Devarim.
well, not
Let's
with
take
us
him
to
and
the
put him
far
somewhere
realm,
else.
but Adalwulf and Heilwyn are still at the Luminary City. They're with Henri, who's currently indisposed. And I mean, if we want to bring people to a somewhat safer location, I guess safer with Heilwyn than with no one.
Please.
And your guys' call on that. I'm worried about the state of the tear, okay? And Alice.
It'll only take like
We have to go back
I
through
know,
there anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The
Kelly,
way
can
we get-
you
yeah.
get the elf?
Yeah.
Okay.
Addressing the elf. Just be like, I can pick you up if you'll allow me.
It's just, once again, it's kind of quiet on the ground, and just eventually cracks its head up and just...
And as gently as possible, try to pick it up in sort of like a bridal carry.
As its head rolls over to, like, gently, like it kind of, its eyes lock onto Aros for a second, and it kind of takes a spindly finger. You wanted to kill me.
Just avoids get the gaze. Keeps starts walking, pauses just to make sure everyone's gathering everyone.
Okay, let's walk and talk. How do we even get to those depths?
Okay. There was a lift in the Luminary City, so we're going to teleport there.
What?
And-
What? Where?
Wasn't there?
Oh, what?
That's how I got back to after Xibalba kidnapped me.
Both
and I just
times
showed
that you
up.
guys have gone through those lifts, they've disappeared after. Gideon and Callie.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there's lifts that go down, but they seem to disappear and reappear. It's hard to tell where they are.
Shit. Right. Well, I hope it's there. I mean, that's how I got there in the Luminary City, and so that's where we should go first. Not certain what we do if there's no lift.
Do you know?
Do any of you have any divination spells I could possibly find something that would be attached to the lift or anything like that?
Or anything that might summon the lift? If there's any, I don't know. I don't know. This place is so rigidly magic that I don't know.
Summon lift. Has anyone ever invented that?
Is there anything Are the lift and is there anywhere to like try to figure out if like the lift and like the starlight shards were connected in any way or?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll Arcana. Alternatively, you can roll Insight at advantage on Azure.
All right, I'll do that. That sounds fun. Let's see what that gets me. I had a solid +0, so let's figure out you know, what's gonna happen.
Guidance.
Cool. Oh, that guidance might not matter.
Yikes.
Does guidance stack?
Is it?
No.
I don't think it does, because that is a solid 11.
Oh, brother.
It was DC 10. You're good.
Hey.
DC 10. Low
Okay.
DC.
Guidance win.
Because she
Guidance for
is.
the win.
For reference, where is she right now?
I think Gideon's holding her right now.
Then you feel those small little feelers, like kind of gently like scratching against kind of the side of your palm, and just kind of very quiet noises of attempting to try and bridge communication with you. She's still quite weak.
I think Gideon reaches out and connects to her, and just says, "Is there something you want to say?"
You need to go to the depths, right?
Yeah, the depths.
The elevator opens for people who are shunned.
Oh. Okay. Do you know anything else, or is that what you know?
People who feel left behind.
All right then. Okay. Apparently, the elevator reacts to emotion, to feelings of being left behind, shunned. I don't.
It's already
All right.
here.
It's here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where?
She kind of quietly just like she's like reaching around a little bit but can't fully seem to get like all of her appendages to point in the wrong direction.
It's under
us. The lift is under us. But how do we get down?
Lelee,
Oh,
you have tremor sense. At this point, have you started to stand up, given that everyone's starting to move?
yeah, if people are standing up, she's gonna stand up just to follow.
I think it took you a little bit longer, as you were standing a little bit further back and laid down on the ground, and at that point everyone's become a flurry of movement again, and have already started to walk off. And you've just been slowly trying to position yourself and roll yourself into a way where pushing up isn't going to make you fall back down again and start heaving. But you do, your joints cracking underneath you, and as you raise your foot and gently pat it against the cushioned ground, you feel something not flesh underneath your feet.
She kind of reaches down and like foregoes all progress in getting up because there's something under the ground. And just kind of like tries to sink her hand into the fleshy ground, like the floor, trying to like find it.
At this point, I'd imagine that everyone can indeed see Lelee doing this, or has turned around and has made note of Lelee doing this.
Lelee, you sense something, or?
There's something under the ground.
Something.
Yeah, it's not flesh. It's anything but hard.
The lift then.
Yeah, might be it.
Okay. I guess we just dig.
Wouldn't that be mutilation? This is all flesh.
Yeah, Yaksha, you were doing it earlier. You have a double standard. Just dig.
And it doesn't take much work, especially with Lelee at the helm, kind of gently, like, trying to separate it in a way, kind of massaging it out of the way, for, indeed, you to uncover a platform that looks familiar to both Gideon and Callie. And as it does begin to get uncovered a lot more and it stretches out of the way, Lelee, you start to feel it slightly rumbling underneath you as you have to stumble back as miraculously, before all of you, kind of like a mining elevator lift rises up, connected to a rattling chain.
Alright, there we go.
If we're going straight down, leave them here. I don't want them to come with the points at the...
That's probably a good call. Alright.
Yeah.
Come back.
Ellie and D still want to come with? I feel like I should ask.
Lelee, you want this umbrella of getting to safety?
Yeah. Everyone else is dead without the Devarim, so...
Okay.
It managed to survive this long.
Do you trust me to do it?
Yes, please.
Okay. He'll take the body from Yaksha. Okay. Okay. Good
Keep
luck.
yourself safe, alright?
I should be saying the same for you. You're about to go down into a place called the Depths. Come back, alright? With Alice.
We'll do our best.
You begin to descend. Your blood feels thin, Alice. Your body so heavy. Your spine so tense and long. Wrong. Small and frail. Anemic without the sanguine yearning to keep fighting for yourself. You are too awful to be perceived. Those lyrics keep haunting you, too. The ones that Xibalba wrote about you. The melody that Veldrin used to pluck on those keys. And as you continue to fall, you are plunged into the infinite far realm. Its familiar, brutal form is torturous in its familiarity. All the nothing it encompasses. Of all of that, the most bestial thing is the nothingness of your history. Time taken, time never spent, lost velvet sunrises from a world that no longer exists. Home. 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 As you fall, you see it, plunging towards you, a cabin that would stand perfectly in the forest, one where you could sit at the windowsill, feel the heat of the small fireplace, watch the deer outside, chew away at the garden that you so gently planted with him. You find yourself planted in front of this home. What do you do?
Does she still have gingerbread with her, by the way?
You do.
Ooh. I think as she was spiraling through the far realm, she was probably holding on to that like a lifeline. Just immediately fell right back into the habit of curling around it and just whispering things else. The only new thing is that now she's calling it Lelee as well. And she eventually, when she realizes she's in the cabin, there's just slowly rises to her form and starts walking towards it.
No, you rise to your feet.
What?
You rise to your 2 feet.
What?
And look up at a door too big for you.
What?
You look outside of eyes that are planted inside of a cranium and not in palms.
As she realizes this, she's just staring down at her own 2 palms in absolute confusion and like using like one side of her fingers to just kind of rub over the inside palm of the other, just in disbelief. Children? And she's going to try and open the cabin door.
You have to get up on your tiptoes to reach the door handle. But you do. It doesn't even creak as it opens. Instead, it just brings a sensation of warmth. As you enter inside, you see the room cast in a kind of gentle, warm orange light reflected through a honey pot. You see a fireplace, lit, warm, comfortable. A table too tall for you to see the top of, chairs that you know you have to clamber on top of. There's a set of legs already sat at the table. You can't make out their faces from underneath, or rather their face from underneath the table. There's stairs that would theoretically go upstairs, but they seem to lead to nowhere instead. It's just this dining room. Cloth kind of gently, kind of perfectly draped over the sides of the table with a little tablecloth that's kind of been cross-stitched together with small little patterns of clocks and flowers. It smells like freshly brewed tea.
You mentioned there was already another pair of legs. Is someone in the...
Someone's also at this table. You can't make out their face
But
from your angle.
I can't make up. Okay, Alice is going to try and just try and climb up on the chair to get a better angle on who this is.
You have to clamber up one of the kind of like middle foot bars of the chair itself and then slowly get your knees on top and then pull the rest of your body on and then slump over the tablecloth. You smell the chalky, kind of wax-like scent of a candle blown out towards you. On this table, a series of doll-size clothing sits upon it, small miniature outfits, either partially complete or tossed aside. The garments are all too familiar. The small leather bits and jade studs in microscopic pouches and patches on Yaksha's half-sewn costume. The long cloak of Callie in the works, but yet without trim. Those two are the ones least done. Aros's costume remains perhaps the only one truly complete, but lacks a space for those flowers he's been growing. Next to that, a pink frilled display, still not done, flaring out to the side. Its progress has been paused. You actually don't see Gideon's, but you see the seam ripper on the table has a bit of red thread at its end. Right now, it works on Lelee's cloak. The long bat wings folded together and ropes being tied around pant legs with downright surgical precision. Welcome home. Care to give me a hand? You've always been quite good at sewing.
As have you been? What are you doing?
Xibalba reaches forward onto the table and passes you a teacup and a plate of cake. Celebrating your rightful return.
This is a interesting way of celebrating.
Are you not happy? Is this not what you wanted? I thought you would be pleased with the array.
I want to go back.
Oh, it's too late for that.
I don't want you to decide that for me.
Then what do you want? For you to decide it for yourself? It's clear that you can't make the right decisions when given the opportunity to. It's clear that you can't trust your own mind. Besides, at the end of the day, if you want to make that decision for yourself, then me making it is about the same thing, is it not?
She doesn't answer quite yet, but just sort of curls up on the chair, like where her knees are just now over the table, and gingerbread is tucked between her chest and her legs.
Well then, take your time wallowing. Your tea's going to get cold. Actually, I don't think it will. You've got eternity in here.
Not real tea, is it?
Why wouldn't it be?
This is too nice. This is all fake, isn't it?
Does it have to be?
I don't want this.
What matters? The facade? Or the sensation?
She turns away very slowly, trying not to betray anything on her face, but it's very much one of those things of like, I feel like if I answer, I'm going to get an answer I dislike no matter what. She just doesn't want to answer that question.
Well, there's plenty of unfinished garments. Pick your poison, which one you'd like to join me in working on.
What is this? Symbolic? What are you doing to Lelee?
Just gently kind of spins the kind of half-sewn costume towards you and like kind of holds it by the two wings and like kind of just bounces it a little bit. What did you just do to Lelee?
Left her behind.
And it smiles and is going to put the small costume on the ground and slide it towards you and bring with it the sewing needle, little bits of yarn and thread that match all her colors way too perfectly. And I think you're the one working on this one.
I'm taking my time. I don't want to hurt her more. I don't know what you're doing.
I'm playing dress up. It's up to you if you want to join me, but I'm offering you.
Playing dress up.
Oh well. Continue to be suspicious. We'll get there eventually, I understand. I'm gonna keep enjoying my time with you, and I hope you feel the same soon. If you do truly wish to check in on them, if you do truly wish to see them again, I can grant that. But I'll give you a moment to settle in. We are going to return to the rest of the party. As the tea continues to keep its ever-present gentle warmth, and the fireplace continues to perfectly leave that room in a kind of gentle haze of a comforting sensation. It is far too good. On the other hand, the only ones of you not struck by the sheer vertigo-inducing scale of this great depth is Gideon. I feel like Callie, even you are shaken off foot by this, but Gideon, it greets you as a repeat customer. The only other one not struck in this way is Lelee. As always, it's just a mode of nothingness. All you can do is hear the reactions around you, as the rest of you see a maw ungodly in its depth. This country should not go this deep into the core of reality. This open inner space should not be bigger than its surface. This internal wound is so vicious it is scarred to the weapons that dug it. The walls are made from clothes, petrified, forgotten garments. Their pattern is so stained in grime and mold that you'd never be able to recreate them. You just have to take the fact that they have been burnt out of existence and turned into nothing. It's a long way down. And you're all on this elevator. What are you doing?
Hell, that's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's not too bad once you get used to it.
Yeah,
It's a little bigger than I
nothing
remember.
What anybody's scared of.
Yeah, it's just big. A lot of emptiness, that's kind of the problem.
Makes it feel like you're being swallowed.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got... All of you still have the water-breathing potion, right? I'm fine. Lelee, you don't breathe, right? So, I mean... Okay. Will you be okay, Lelee, with the... It's not moving water, so should that be alright?
It moves when I get in it,
might...
but I mean,
Okay. If you can...
listen, alright.
Mhm.
We need to move, and I can take a couple bits of acid. Fine.
Ideally
Okay.
not. Ideally we, I mean, you can... Because you can turn into a little bat, right?
Yeah, the bat still takes the damage.
Well, we could... I mean, we could... This is a stupid idea, but I could, put you in a little air bubble. Like a little ball of ice. Go in there. I don't know. Or a bag of holding or something.
Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure you'll
Just
be
for
okay.
a bit, though, right? Not for
Oh,
a
no,
while.
no. Yeah, of course. Just to get down there, and once
I
you're out of the
can't-
water,
I
you cannot.
I
Yeah,
can't
of
do
course.
it. I just
Absolutely, of course.
not. You know.
Yeah. Okay, and...
But well, ice is the opposite of heat, so I guess that makes sense.
I
In
can't,
class, I have, like, jars and shit.
I can't hear
Why would
her. I can't hear her voice. I can't see anything but me. I
What?
can't feel the tenor of her metal. Yaksha, you're the only one hearing this. This is from your arc blade.
Well, are you alright?
I can't hear her. I can't.
Hear who?
I need to get out somewhere.
What do you need?
I need to get out through her. I needed to get it back to me. I need it back. I need it back.
What are you missing, Bella?
Her blade goes from crackling with electricity to entirely dull as you feel her voice fade off.
Bella! That last one was spoken out loud. Oh,
What happened?
Belladonna just went silent. My arc blade.
Oh.
Whatever's going on in here, it's not. Just try to spend as little time as possible here.
Air
Yeah.
feels like me. Air feels like me.
This is Azar.
What do you mean?
I can't see anything. I can't see anything.
That's okay. Just you're with me. Just
Where's my
we'll be fine. We just have to.
where's my
going.
where's my wielder? Where are you? Where are you?
Azar? Azar?
Where
She's Her feelers are moving frantically, but the way they brush upon you indicates a full lack of sensation. They're kind of just clumsily reaching out.
Something going on with the arc blades. Mine.
Okay. Weird. We still have to go. I mean, I think the faster we do this, the better.
Okay. Let's get moving.
Shit. Okay. The rest of you be okay with the water? Anything else we should do? Make sure everyone be okay?
If you don't have a spare pod, I can just turn into a shark.
Okay, I do have a spare, but that's fine too.
As you begin to make the rest of the distance, kind of passing around water-breathing potions, preparing for what is to come next, reaching the bottom of this great, endless depth. There is one more voice that intrudes upon one of your minds, again reaching Gideon. Tug at your back. Gentler than before, perhaps your changes have provided more cushioning between the rough edges of Hilo's oppressive force and you. This feels familiar, doesn't it?
Seems possible, yes.
Like a domain unclaimed by a deity left to fester in its blasphemous rot. Ah, breathe in that air. Let me feel some of that.
They're awfully jovial today.
Perhaps. Aren't you the same, though? Come on now.
I certainly feel better than I've been feeling.
I feel the same, my friend.
I think that's enough pleasant communication for now.
Right. Last time we went down this elevator, we had quite the conversation, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Mad God, what makes a mad God?
I guess self-repetition.
Kind of, you almost feel the smirk pressed up against you. I suppose I should leave this on a sour note, shouldn't I?
You tend to.
Nothing's gonna change. Just because you've gotten a little bit more sure of yourself. That's still not gonna stop the impossibility that is your tormentor. I'm afraid that's an inevitability that you're not gonna be able to handle.
I guess I'm gonna find out then.
Let's hope for their sake you do. The elevator plants its heft and yours combined upon the lurid blanket of encrusted rejects. And you guys are all left with a great expanse of discarded clothing. And you are not alone in here. That much you know by sheer shivers alone. What are you doing?
All right. Telepathy and pass without trace. Shall we do that?
Would we like to be stealthy here?
I think so.
Pass without a trace.
Okay, pass without trace. On the whole party, that's plus 10 to stealth.
Thank you. And I suppose let's just go for it. Keep an eye out.
Okay.
And establishing a telepathic link with the whole party. I'm gonna offer it to Gideon. I don't think he'll take it.
I'm just gonna. Oh, he's not gonna take it. He's just gonna cast Rary's telepathic bond though on everyone.
This spiteful ass.
All right.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, I
that
can't
works
link
too.
with Yaksha, right? Because there's a limit of if you're under 2 int, you can't connect with something.
All right, Rary's telepathic bond goes up, and you all hear the click of telepathy inside your minds. Once again, you know for a fact in your minds that you are not alone in here, but you've now passed without trace. It is up to you all on what you want to do next.
All right. So, what do we decide for Lelee? That bag of holding? Is that the idea?
The thing is that you are not even close to the water portion of the depths
yeah.
yet.
Oh,
You're
never
not
mind.
even there.
Okay.
There's still the
Let's
great
get there
expanse
first.
of clothes that you need to, like, traverse first.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, do that first.
Might just take like a closer look at the clothes, see if there's anything I can observe.
Roll investigation.
Oh boy. That'll be 15.
Underneath the surface layer of them, there is something more deep that moves.
I'm gonna go and stick my hand in there to see if I can dig it out.
You can't because it's so encrusted that it's basically become a solid force of clothing. It is basically concrete, and whatever is under there is under there.
Hello? Okay.
What's happening?
Something's moving.
Oh.
It's more like the whole
I
place
guess-
moves.
I guess everything is alive down here.
I tremor sense. As per usual. Do I see anything particular?
Well, you feel the organs.
Yeah, those are organs.
Okay.
Something to leave.
Is my
or-
true sight still up?
Your true sight is still up.
All right. Do I still see clothing then, or what do I see looking around?
No, you don't see clothing.
Mhm.
You
Yeah.
see the piles of living flesh. Of dejected umbrals. A vast number of them you recognize as the things you saw experimented on last time when you took that plunge down towards Adalwulf, those versions of you, those attempts.
We should keep moving.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's
So just
tread
flesh?
carefully.
Damn, is the floor barking?
Arf. Oh, thank you. He's just like that. Leave him alone. All right. So it's good to have a dog who vocalizes their needs. All right. So
Ooh.
as you move forward, what is everyone's passive perception?
25.
25?
21.
25.
Okay.
Well,
11.
We
Okay.
need like 30 for this.
No, no, you're okay. You're okay. 18. 18 and above. For reference, it is dark down here, and it's a swallowing darkness that before you bring up your I have dark vision bullshit, it's more of a fog. It's more of a trepidatious kind of like encroaching thickness in the air.
Does it seem like magical?
It is. It's almost like. The word I want to use is fungal. It's like spores, like old rotten mold in the air. The ground is scattered in flowers and roots, a horrific miasma that has migrated from above to down here and shunned. So deeply shunned and twisting that... Aros, what's your passive perception?
12.
I think you do see these petals on the ground. In fact, it's the only thing you can draw your attention towards, because it just can't help but roll your head aside and let some stream out from your mouth in return. Cipriternum used to be covered in flowers before it was... well, their petals don't exist anymore. Nobody could taste them again, even if they tried, even if they begged to, even if they needed to. It's all rot and ruin behind those false things. These are just recreations that are wrong. Wilted sunflowers. There is another sunflower in here as well. And I want a group stealth check, or rather, I want a stealth check from everyone.
Yeah. I'll give guidance to whoever needs it the most.
That is
Don't
plus
forget
10.
you have a plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I rolled bad, and it's a 28. Damn.
Damn, I kind of rolled back. Can I give myself advantage with my familiar?
With Aros, how would the cat help you stealth?
Follow by example. You know, cats are light. You know, they walk real carefully.
You are glowing. You have a glowing arm.
I am.
Cover
Alright,
the
fine.
glowing arm with
Alright, I'll cast fucking greater invisibility. Does that make you happy?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. I'm just saying, I don't know how the cat would help. Ooh. Alright.
Fine. That's a 29.
Is it 29? Alright. So. Alright.
Average is 32.
Average is 32. I'm not looking for average here. I'm looking for individuals.
Okay.
This is not a group roll. So.
Yeah, who's gonna lose? Who's gonna get caught up to the sharks?
So. That is a natural 20 from Aros. You're too similar to the terrain. That is a 28 from Callie. Shocking amount of stealth for a giant bear person, but that's kind of just how you are. In fact, it's almost like a weird sort of camouflage thing. Perhaps it's due to your kind of astral nature that things naturally bend around you and seem to become part of you, or you become part of them. From there, we have a 36 for Yaksha. Quiet. Stealthy. Just taking everything one step at a time. 29 for Gideon. You cast yourself in a haze of invisibility, slowly stepping by and such as your form ripples out into the surroundings, and how careful of a footing are you trying to make against this living pile? Not just for your own stealth, but to not disturb them.
I'd say pretty careful, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to put some real effort in.
Putting the effort in with every step to, at the same time, conceal yourself, but also to conceal yourself by not stepping on the parts of this thing that may cause it to adversely react in some kind of way. It's all too unfortunate that everyone seems to always know exactly when to dip into stealth when they can tell that eyes are on them. How are you supposed to be able to tell that there's eyes on you? You're supposed to know. You feel everyone's footsteps grow lighter, and you join in tandem. But you are the only one who does not see the silhouette. and does not know how to duck in the way to avoid its gaze. From the shadows heaves a lumbering thing, collapsing its weight upon the shoreline of water and sending a surge of pink-tinged dampness against where the vast expanse of clothing turns into the deep pit of umbra. You hear a putrid scraping of something long and dark and metal, ripping through each encrusted century-old piece of thread and garnet and snipping away as antlers drag head down first against the clothes and then slowly upturn. The rest of you know exactly when to stand still. It is only Lelee that makes one step too far. You all see what Lelee does not. A wilted sunflower beast turning its massive head towards Lelee. And smiling. Roll for initiative.
Okay.
As you are doing that...
Wait, since we're invisible, does that give us a or
It
we're not
does-
seen, does that give us a prize?
That does give you guys surprise round. Yes. So we will get there, for sure.
Oh, and I rolled nice.
So, as you guys are working on that, an initiative, a hand reaches the distance that you can't, Alice, with your stubby arms, and plucks the small teaspoon off the table to dollop a perfect drop of gold into the teacup in front of you. It's an odd thing, because you remember this teacup, but you remember it having been chipped a little at the side. This one is pristine. The honey falls off the spoon, perhaps a little too viscous. It's not enough is like trailed behind on the spoon. Normally you'd lick it off or something, or you'd have to really force and use your finger to kind of drag the rest inside the cup, but it all falls in far too well. When it gently sets back on the table, it's entirely dry. Somehow the flower petals haven't curled up in the tea either. They stay unfurled and elegant, despite the warm water bathing them. What does death mean to you, Alice?
Are we getting existential now?
Perhaps.
Is that what this is?
Well, it's a question I've had in mind, considering that neither of us can die, can we? Don't tell me you haven't figured it out yet. Your whole head came off, and you lived.
Only because of them.
Only because of them. Don't sell yourself short. If I struck you down right now, you would regenerate.
Try it.
You feel an overwhelming force. And somehow survive. It is all I will describe. By the time your eyes blink open again, a blurriness in them, you see him swirling a teaspoon inside his own cup, and he gently, taps the side with it, and raises it up to where you know there is no mouth, and yet the tea still goes down. Neither of us can. So, what does it mean to you?
In that case, nothing, I guess.
Nothing.
Why?
What about the death of your friends? Does that still mean
Everything in
nothing?
comparison.
Everything in comparison. No. Here's a question. Do you want them to die?
No.
Not at all? Not ever?
Where are you going with this?
I'm just saying. I think the world would be a lot better without it.
Without death?
Something to that extent. But beyond that, there's so many things that are, in a sense, meaningless if you remove them from the equation, and can give so much more in comparison to other things, right? We don't have to worry about death, so what do we worry about? Well, for me, I worry about disorder. Madness, sin, curses. That to me is where my worries lie at the end of the day. Sickness, filth, dirt. That to me is worse than death.
You have no tolerance.
I have standards.
That's an excuse.
An excuse for what?
To do the things that you do. Croesus.
But have you considered the things that I do? Have you considered the why? Have you?
Explain.
Pardon?
Explain.
In a sense, I suppose it's like a game, really. Death doesn't matter. So unlike the quest that everyone else has in life, which is to avoid death, mine is to avoid every other thing that could afflict. To make a just world. Consider this. It's often been hailed as some sort of unjust act of control to posit an idea of a universal hive mind will. Right?
It's what you're doing.
But consider, what is wrong with it?
No one to think. No one to act for themselves.
No one to act
No one to want
badly.
different. Who's to say what's bad and what's good? What if everyone acts badly? Because of you.
If everyone acts badly, though, consider, is it even bad anymore? That is deemed by societal norms. If the entire society is doing it, it becomes normalized after a long enough time, and at that point it's not bad anymore, is it?
Still deplorable.
Deplorable. Oof. Is it? The way I see it, it's a dollhouse where everyone is family and nobody gets left behind.
Big dollhouse. Interesting.
That is the world I'm carving. And I would think that to an extent you would understand why. Because at the end of the day I have the same goals as you and everyone else in there. A better world. Curseless.
I don't know if that's the goal they have anymore. I think your views of them are outdated.
Are they, though? They're still working towards the goal, at the end of the day. And even then, the term curseless... Am I even referring to curses in the traditional sense when I say that? I am most certainly not. At the end of the day, there is one common united front that everyone agrees upon, which is that something has to be eliminated. Right? Something always has to lose. Something always has to lose.
So to you, you are making it so that it's not that anyone has to lose? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. What I'm proposing is a loss so grand, so endless, and so forgotten that there is no better choice but to start from scratch and try again and try it better.
A world where everything's the same is not a better world.
A world where everything is in its place is a better world.
A world where a single person makes all the decisions.
A world where everyone is the same person and everyone makes the choice.
No. I reject that. I reject your concept of whatever this better world is supposed to be.
A world where no one's left behind.
I've made my choice. I'll continue making choices for myself. The stakes are not. Mistakes are a part of us. Just completely strive for perfection, then what was the point? You think you're better than me. You think you're better than everything. You think you're better than anyone who just thinks differently.
I know that I am. It's, however, something I don't want to be. Better. I want to be. And I admit there is a flaw in perfection. That is why it has never been true perfection that I have chased. The flaw is that, to be a perfect being, I have to experience imperfection to have a baseline to understand it. It is a fundamental paradox. For everyone else except for me. Because to obtain what I want, your fundamental loss on a grandiose scale, I need to feel it too, don't I? That's, quite frankly, impossible. Good thing that you're also me, right?
What? So I can feel everything for you?
For us. You are about to lose everything without any way of stopping it. Thanks to what you helped sew for me. It kind of picks up that little Lelee doll again and wraps the needle of string around it and pulls against it.
Stop that.
Slacks. Why don't you try to stop it then?
He tries to reach over.
As you try to clamber over the table, it simply raises a hand and snaps. And Alice, you are going to bear witness to this entire encounter. Because you now have a job in it. Which is you get to pick the target that I go after. So, Let's get the battle map up, shall we? For reference, my initiative, if you want to roll it in, is a 22. That was my initiative. I have it already pre-rolled. All right. Okay. However, all of the party has surprise round against this, except for Lelee. Surprise rules are fucking weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
So
Huge. We're fine.
allow me to get the battle map up for you guys so that you can see it. So, you guys are.
So basically, everyone but Lelee, the monster gets to move for like one turn,
Yep.
Yeah.
and then we get into initiative. Yeah.
Exactly. So, with that in mind, with this beast kind of stalking out of the water, by the way, Alice, you are here. You can see everything that's going down, but you cannot interact. Okay, so this is...
You got a 22? I thought Zatari had like 10 decks.
22, hang on, let me just double, I believe that was my modifier, because I pre-rolled this before the session, because that's what I've been doing with monster enemies.
The paladin thing? I believe it.
My dex is different on this stat block because I am not exactly normal Satari, am I?
I see.
If anything, that should make you worse.
What makes it
This should be like a -1 or 2.
All right, well, first in initiative, if that's the case, surprise round is going to be Callie with a dirty 20. You are currently not seen by this thing.
Okay. So in the telepathic bond, I think she'll just mutter, okay, so what we should probably do is restrain it and get past it, because I don't think we can kill it. And I think what she's gonna do is she's gonna step back to, because it's obvious that Satari saw Lelee.
Yeah, I think Gideon's gonna reach out and say, well, if we don't fight her now, what are we gonna do when we have to come back through here?
It's in the artery.
Well, she's gonna heal, so it'll be like fighting her again, and we'll probably do worse. I know it's not a good solution, but...
Sorry, there we go.
And just knowing that Satari's thoughted Lelee, I think, because Callie doesn't really have a lot to like restrain or stop Satari. I think what she's gonna do is she's just gonna like wiggle over to Lelee and be like, all right, hi Lelee, yeah, so it's saw you, so I'm thinking I'm gonna get you out of here. Is it okay if I try to push back?
What's happening?
Yeah,
I
Satori.
can't see.
Right.
What?
Yeah, big Satori. I'm gonna try to get you out of here.
Shouldn't you guys be focusing on also getting out? I'm not fragile. Just kill her.
It doesn't do that.
Easier said than done.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Sort of killing you.
is it okay if do I have consent from Lelee to pick her up? Is that allowed?
That's the big question is, do you, considering what that kind of,
She's not into the idea, no.
All right, then you don't get it. Lelee pushes you away. You don't get consent to move with Lelee.
All right.
Well, if you throw her real far, it's basically the same as moving her.
Because the plan was I was gonna pick up Lelee and go hide because I'm a rogue, because I can do that.
Well, Lelee has to agree or not agree, and Lelee does not agree, so...
Okay,
Might as well kill
Go
it,
sick
right?
with some sneak attacks? I don't know.
The thing is not dying. I don't think you get it.
What's
Yeah, I
wrong?
fought it too. It's a rough time.
Okay.
You soloed it, Callie, and this is actually your guys' first time soloing this creature. Last time it had backup. This is just it for reference, and this time you have the full party, not just Callista on her own.
Okay.
I think we should just put Callista on her own for this. I think Callie could do it.
No.
All right, Callie, what are you doing?
Okay. God. What the fuck was that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
The entity, don't you know?
The what?
Happens.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to
Happens.
like hide Lelee here? Does it work if I just like transpose myself in front of Lelee? Not really, I imagine.
I mean,
Looks like Lelee is behind a big old box right now. I don't know.
Lelee is still in the
on the
elevator,
mark.
is the thing.
Okay.
You could like step in front of Lelee and try to interpose.
yeah.
Why not simply put the smaller Lelee inside a box and pick up the box as Seamus Ex Nova? No.
Yeah,
But
she's
also
gonna stay
true.
in front of Lelee, then.
All right, staying in front of Lelee, interposing. We do have rules for you can shed some of your AC and give it to Lelee if you want to do that. Actually, you know what? Why not put Lelee? Put the smaller Lelee inside box and then pick up box. So true. All right, yeah. So you stand in front of Lelee. And is that your turn?
God.
And how much AC do you want to shed?
Murder.
I don't
You
know
can
what the
shed-
fuck else to do.
You can shed up
I
to
can
5.
True.
Kill it.
I don't. I have one weapon. It's a spear, and I'm not going over there right
Doesn't
now.
it move? Doesn't it fly? Doesn't it do something?
It flies
throw?
once. I'm just gonna fucking. Is health action? Does that contribute to 1 advantage, or would that be on like all attacks?
That's one
Just
advantage. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just health action Yaksha.
Okay, help action on Yaksha. All right, speaking of, I believe it's Gideon up next, not Yaksha. Gideon, your turn.
Gideon, alright. So I could do 2 things. I could make you hate me forever because I could set up a Force Cage Sickening Radiance combo with 0 consequences, and then you'd kill me. So I probably won't do that. So I will... How far am I away from Satari?
You're currently 50 feet away.
And I'm guessing you don't want me to do the cheese combo?
I would prefer if you didn't.
Cool, alright. I wanted to make sure. Alright, well, if that's the case, then I will... I will cast... fuck it, let's start off with a good old Disintegrate.
Okay, starting off with the Disintegrate. That is also a very strong option for beginning things. So, from there you are just going to clap your hands together and let out this ray of kind of immolating fire before you that is going to head right towards this beast. Okay, so what do I have to roll for that?
That's a Dex save. Does Surprise do anything for saves? How does...
Surprise, I believe
Surprise... Does Surprise affect saves anyway? I'm not sure.
Surprise is... It is just that you cannot take actions or anything like... Yeah, basically cannot take actions or reactions on this round.
Okay,
So there's no
I don't get any
disadvantage or
fun
anything like
stuff,
that.
Like, alright.
Yeah.
Cool.
So Disintegrate was Dexterity, right? Or Constitution?
Yeah.
Okay, Dexterity.
That's a Dex save, if I remember, yeah.
Okay, that is 18.
That is a failure.
I know. All
So
right,
you
do that
take
damage.
A solid... I already rolled it. That I used an online calculator because thank God that is a solid 75 force damage. 75 force damage.
Yeah, you clap your hands together and send this shockwave towards it that kind of just ripples up against the floor and kind
Also,
of just
does
like...
greater invisibility have a duration of 10 minutes?
Yes.
Because it's
10
only
minutes.
1 minute. Okay, yeah.
10 minutes. Okay, as it splits through the room with this kind of immolating like a line of fire and such behind it, it cracks right into some of the horns of this thing and kind of buries them and gets them to start crumbling away. Where, as mentioned, like this beast has a number of kind of plates and such inside it. This like these old like pieces of adamantine and such that are still in there, and you see some of the horns like kind of shave away and turn into dust, leaving only like some adamantine bits under there that are still left of Satari's old armor. That does not disintegrate, but a fair bit of its flesh and kind of like those sinew parts of it does, as its eyes kind of narrow and such deeply. You don't know how many fucking eyes it has, but it has many of them, and it's just starts dragging
Cool.
forward.
Are those big old hands on the map actual like formations, like something I could stand behind?
That is stuff you can stand behind, absolutely.
Cool. I want to run 30 feet diagonally and go behind the one on the left.
This one? Or this one?
That one, yeah, that one.
Okay, this finger over here? Or this hand?
No, the big hand. The big hand.
The big hand, yep, okay. And that is going to give you, that is going to be, God, what are the covers again? Hang on. I believe that's going to give you, 3/4. Yep, that's 3/4 cover.
Can I move one more diagonally? I think that was only 25.
Oh, yep, you are right. You can move one more. Still 3/4, but that's good.
Up, and then up.
Oh.
Because diagonal.
Right.
Yeah, there we go, there.
Yeah, so...
Scrambling over.
Yeah. All right, so that is
Invisible
3/4 cover,
shit.
kind of hidden underneath these like little bits of hand and such. It's like curled in bodies more so than hands at this point, and claws. And you duck yourself behind these as the beast begins to lumber forward. Like its head is scanning around trying to figure out where it's getting attacked from. But it's still in surprise round, so it can't do anything. That is going to bring us to Yaksha. You have advantage from the help action.
Yes, and I pre-rolled everything.
All right, perfect.
Hell yeah.
And, okay, so first thing I do is rip off my head. There's no bargaining and no talking to this creature. So yeah, again, activating my curse, ripping off my head, and beelining straight towards it. I have 35 feet of movement. Is that enough to get within 10 feet?
35 feet of movement. Let's double check. Yeah, so you just like kind of take your head forward. It falls off your neck and turns into a great kind of weapon. 30 feet of movement can get you up here, you said? 30 feet?
35 feet.
35 feet. 35 feet can get you here.
Fuck.
Did you not? You know each square is 5 feet.
Can I
and you
throw
could've just
you?
counted
Can I
that.
like punch you? Can I just like toss you?
No!
I'm helping.
Can I punch you?
Kelly
Goes
throw
hard.
things.
Not punching, throw you.
All right, do you want to take the 35 feet?
Yeah, what if
yeah.
Kelly shove actions? Just
I'm helping. I said I was helping. You gotta get over there.
I'd be
You
willing to
want
forego
to?
the advantage.
Yeah, if we forego the advantage, I can make it like a shove. I will allow it. I will allow you to forego the advantage to like shove
For like
Yaksha.
a 5 feet of extra movement.
Yeah, that'll bring you 40
Okay.
feet, which will bring you within 10 feet of it. That's still, yeah. But I believe you
In
have
that
range
case-
on this, don't you?
Pardon? Yeah, I have reach.
Reach. I thought so because
I
it
have
is a.
10
It's that long kind of like a extended chain weapon that immediately like your head cracks with green electricity and you kind of start. And yeah, you just
Instead,
you sprint across the
23
battlefield.
and 22. Do they hit?
23 and 22. All right. So, 20. Yeah, those hit.
Those hit? Awesome. Then, yeah, just slashing it twice with my extra attack. Does it resist slashing or lightning damage?
It resists slashing.
Resist slashing. Okay. Let
Yes.
me
Magical
calculate that real
balls.
quick as I just sort of like
Yeah.
hack into it. Let me see. 3 divided by 2.
Yep, chain whips around as you cut it against the side of the horns and such. Horns have like this natural velvet underneath them because they are filled with blood. And so as you go to like once again lop off one of those horns and such, it just spurts out with this grotesque black blood that starts shooting all across the place. It's honestly like this giant moose-esque creature. So like lobbing off one of these horns and such, it clumps to the ground as this thing kind of like falls to the side with more weight on it, but manages to reorient its entire body with like a to still keep standing. But you've done a good chunk.
Okay. Yeah, 42 total damage then.
42
With the
total damage?
resistance
Perfect. All right, it's still staggering
can I
right
refill?
now. Been caught off guard, so that is your turn, Yaksha?
Yes.
Eros, your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast aid on myself, Callie, and Yaksha.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Just third level, so you each get 10 hit points back.
Swag. Thank you.
And 10
Bonus
max.
action, I'm gonna probably just lean back towards Lelee and just go, okay. Calm down. We've been in 100 of the other fights before. We just have to outlive her.
I am calm.
That was a little more towards myself then. We got this. And then I'm gonna pass you an inspiration, and then I'm gonna basically do what Gideon did, but on the other side of the map.
Okay, split. Oh, I like that. I like the split up here. I like you guys using cover. That makes me happy. Okay, so that is going to be, that's 30 feet, so you can get right here. All right, so 30 feet within.
so many AoEs. We got it.
Yeah.
Is that 3/4 cover?
That is 3/4 cover for you, yes.
Okay, got it.
Okay, and that is going to bring us to Lelee.
I'm not in. I don't get
Wait, surprise, yeah.
Surprise round, yep. So with that in mind, that is going to circle us back to the front of initiative, which means the surprise round is over. Alice, you find yourself looking out at the scene in front of you, and you hear slithering into the back of your head. Make a choice. Which one?
What do you mean?
Make a choice, or I will.
What? I told you to stop it. I told you to let her go. In what world does it make it?
Make a choice, or I will make it for you.
Is there any way that she can just try to make it better, like make Satari not do anything or resist attacking something?
This is a raging, pure beast of fucking agony. Unfortunately not.
Oh. No way she can make it attack the environment instead.
Unfortunately not.
And it gives no indications of being able to see her either.
Has to be a target. It does not see you.
Nothing can see her.
Yep. Once this thing is controlled, it's controlled by Xibalba. This is fully Xibalba's will here.
Ah, sobbing.
Just roll D5, it'll be fine.
Are you making a choice, or
not
would you
me.
like me to?
I think she'll abstain for now.
You will abstain from making a choice. If that is the case, then you just hear in your head, "Coward." And I am going to. Yep, I am going to cast Wrathful Smite as my bonus action. I'm just going to get that up for next time. So gonna take this like massive glaive counterspell. Sounds good. That is a spell that you can immediately counterspell without spending anything else. Yep, Gideon, you pop out under cover and just
So I get another 6th level slot back.
hell yeah. You kind of peek out from over top your cover and just send out a counterspell towards this massive glaive, which is like writhing with energy. You hear a distant noise that just as it is going to drag its weapon across the ground, and is going to 5. It's gonna straight up just it's going right the fuck after Yaksha. Get out of here. You showed up. You want to fight? I'll fight you back. With that in mind, that is going to be 2 of that, so. There's a natural 20 and a 26.
Yes, they both hit.
At least Dean can't double the Wrathful Smite Yaksha.
Can I silver barb
true.
the natural 20?
You can silvery barbs the natural 20. Once again, like it's a perfect, like it is honestly like a perfect like moment of just like coordinated effort and such as like Gideon peeks up and does that counter spell and Aros like pops up and does the silvery barbs. As yeah, as Velikor spins around and such and goes to drag into Yaksha. So with that is going to be less, but it's still going to hit. That's a 20. That is a 24 on the second, which I do believe hits you, Yaksha.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in total, that is going to be. Let me get my calculator. Sorry. At least it's not a crit.
While this is happening, Yaksha, I'm also giving the advantage to you.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
So,
Yaksha. Are you resistant or immune to either psychic, necrotic, or slashing?
No, I have no resistances.
Okay, 52 points of damage in total, if that's the case, as this glaive arm is swung around and is stabbed right into you and starts tearing through your body. As she, like, kind of pierces you on parts where you are currently unarmored, she's going to lift you up into the air and just start slamming you down against the ground over and over and over, trying to draw blood from you. An appendage reaches out that might be a head of sorts and starts kind of sniffing at your blood as she's doing this. And it's just, you putrid thing! And that is 2 of those things, and the third one is going to be a mind blast at you as she picks you up with the glaive. And let's see if I hit anyone else as a treat. Let's see if I hit anyone. Leave. Oh, that is gonna hit Lelee and Callie as well.
Hey, can I
Fuck.
do my super special psionic counterspell that hurts me?
You can do your super psionic counterspell that hurts you.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Mantling my curse, I just sort of like lift my chain weapon up and like wrap around something invisible, something that was going to mind blast, and just hurt it.
All right, and you just automatically take damage, and I believe that's based on level of psionic points taken or spent for this. Okay. And so this is a 6th level psionic thing, so that is going to be, I believe that's what, 6d. What was it? Was it D6 that we did per level?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was. So
That
that's
sounds
6.
about right.
That's
Yeah,
6.
Yaksha.
That's 6d6 psychic damage in return for you to counterspell this. So basically, you're stopping it from hitting Callie, and it is less damage than what it would have done, to be fair. So, yeah.
Should I roll it or should you?
You roll it. Yeah, as you take your chain around it and just fully mantle all of that and feel the reverberation start to go up your arms and such and into your mind. It just claws at your entire body. Okay, so that is the psionic counterspell up, and that is going to be
27 damage. I presume it's psychic.
It is psychic damage, yep. And with that, Satari is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is just going to get here. Still within your range, has not left your range yet. This is a good spot. It starts stalking forward, kind of glaive, just dragging behind against the ground. All right, that is Satari's turn. That is going to bring us to Callie.
Okay. Hello. Well, here I am. Callie's having a bad time. She doesn't like doing this. She thinks this sucks. But let's see. How far away am I now? Could you measure it? Am I 30 feet away?
I believe so. Let me just get my measuring tool out. There needs to be like a hotkey for this. You are 20 feet away.
Okay, swag. Yeah. What's the best idea here?
Kill it.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna do... Yeah, a sensible magic missile. I think that's what I'll do.
All right, one sensible magic missile. Yep, you're going to clap your hands together and send some bolts of energy towards it that look like small motes of stars that kind of rise up from the sides of your arm and just right towards and start slamming into the side of this great hulking beast.
Yeah, that is a 5th level, so let me get that real quick.
All right, and since that automatically hits, just go ahead and work on the damage. Is that going to be your turn for reference, or are you going to bonus action cunning action, question mark?
Yeah, I probably should. Yeah. I'll cunning action. Oh yeah, because I can do the star bolts with that too, right? I gotta roll to hit for that one. Yeah. So I'll cunning action dash and just fucking. I mean, she just says, Lelee, like, "Oh, are you sure you want to be here? It's right over there. I can bring you with me if you want, but you can stay."
Doing better than all of you.
Okay. And in that case, she's gonna cunning action dash 60 feet, probably to the right, probably towards Aros.
All right, so over here, you want to like go up to this hand and get some cover, or next to Aros?
Yeah, probably behind the on the other side of the hand with Aros.
All right, sounds good. So you're gonna take that 40 feet.
Do like a run by stabbing. You know,
I think it is a thing where like Callie is dashing by and is like leaving trails of stars that kind of like leave. They kind of linger in the air for just a second and then fire off and slam into the side.
Hi, excuse me.
All right, and then you slide behind the hand. You are also getting 3/4 cover. Okay, so
yeah, and so I rolled a hit for the star bolts. That's a 15. Probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay, but the magic missile hit. I'll do that damage. You can go to the next turn.
You're telling me that magic missile hits? All right, next up. Small stab as a treat, hell yeah. All right, so that's going to bring us to Gideon. Let's go, Gideon.
Hi, that's me. What's up? All right. I'm gonna, let's see. I think I'm gonna cast Bigby's hand to the right of, Satari.
Left, right. So over here?
Yeah.
And that's a
large thing.
That's a big hand.
Yeah, that's big bee's hand. And then I'm gonna, let's see if I can, let's see, let's go, let's see if I can grapple Satari to keep Satari from moving around wherever it wants. And I can grapple is Satari huge?
Satari is huge.
Cool. I'm gonna try to grapple Satari.
Right. Big B's hand is going to stretch out from the ground. I'd imagine that it's kind of like it pushes some of like the flesh mounds away just slightly. Kind of fingers crawl out from the ground. It's this massive spiraling thing. I'd imagine that it's kind of like it's like an extension almost of your flaming arm that kind of reaches out, covered in your tattoos, and onto the ground, and then goes right for Satari.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't want to drop invisibility. I'm so stupid. No, never mind.
But you're greater.
Fuck that.
But you're greater.
Concentration. Never mind. Yeah.
Oh, right, concentration.
Right, greater invisibility is concentration, right?
We're mixing up the invisibilities, I think.
There's so many. But yeah, I think if that's the case, then I am gonna... I'm gonna throw off a, fuck yeah, let's throw off another fucking disintegrate because I got the spell slot back.
All right.
Dex save.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Yikes.
Anyone else got a fucking silvery
Yep.
barbs?
Lelee has silvery
you.
barbs. Yep. You got a
Okay,
silvery
before
barbs.
you take that into account, let me fucking roll my thing.
Wild magic. Yep.
Wild magic.
Success.
Okay, we're good.
Okay.
We're good.
Lelee, you clap your hands together and kind of like, wait. What's your tremor sense range? Because I don't think you've even like witnessed where
it's
Satari
35
is.
feet.
35 feet. Okay, then you can now feel
right
Satari.
within fucking
You're right
range.
there. Yep. So you clap your hands together, silvery barbs, and on the reroll, that's gonna fail. Get the damage in there.
Oh yeah.
For reference, this creature, when you fought it before, tanked a prismatic wall.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Cool. So that is gonna be 68 damage.
68 points of damage, another decent chunk to it, as it kind of flies off again and is going to like bury and start cracking away at some more of its horns and digging away at parts of it. You see a little bit more black strands of hair starting to peek out more humanoid features re-emerging from this. So, is that your turn, just the disintegrate?
And then I'm gonna move, because I want to move up to behind the hand up there.
Right, alright, right behind here. You want to basically readjust so that you keep...
Because there's a hand up there, isn't there?
There is! So like right around here?
Yeah.
Alright.
I want to get up there, because I'm just trying to dart around so Satari isn't like, oh, something shot me from over there, and then fucking Kamehameha, just that general area.
Smart. I mean, it does have a massive cone AoE, so good call. Okay, that is your turn, as you are going to skedaddle away up to the top.
Move me onto the arm?
You don't have the movement for it. No.
Oh,
I
Misty
already
step then.
measured. Okay.
Because I took the spell driver feat so I can do 2 leveled spells.
Oh yeah. All right. So onto the hand. There you go. You are going to keep that 3/4 cover. Yaksha, your turn.
Yes. I'm gonna cast Guardian of Nature on myself.
Okay. Perfect.
And reroll my attacks. That is both of them hit 24 and 27.
24 and 27. Yep.
Yes. Okay, and let me just
Wait,
sorry, I didn't reroll my damage.
Attack when Starry ran away?
I used my reactive kind of.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'm still in
I
reach.
forgot Psionic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's how that works.
And okay, you can circle back to me while I calculate my damage. Just 2 of them hit.
I'd imagine that you are just like swinging, like basically her attention is kind of being drawn all over the place right now, just getting blasted from all angles as people are running by and trying to make good coverage and good distance. It's a thing where it's like no matter what angle you are at, you feel like it is still kind of somewhat tracking your movements. I believe the only one fully slipped from its gaze at this point is Gideon due to the invisibility. But everyone else, you still feel its eyes contorting in and around you. So that is going to be Yaksha as you're starting to like slam your weapon against the side of it and such, like just grabbing chunks onto it and pulling and yanking bits out. There's this gruesome cracking noise. Aros, your turn.
I'm as a colossi.
I'm gonna cast a quick. Do I have spell spots for that actually? Yeah, I'm gonna cast a quick slow, which means wisdom save, I think.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
All right. Wisdom saving throw is going to be a 22.
Ah, okay, that succeeds, Paladin.
Fuck.
Let's see. I'm also probably gonna move, just because there's eyes on me. And
If you get like between Callie and Gideon or Callie and Lelee and like farther back, then even if it's a cone, they probably can't hit everyone. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Like someone
around-
at the bottom right corner of it.
Like around here?
yeah, probably a little further back though. And is there any way I can get cover behind the rocks to the left? Or wait.
I've been sweating for my fucking life because you guys keep left and righting me, and I'm so bad at directions.
How else would you like us to refer to
What
it?
about the hand at the bottom?
This one, I believe you can get to it. Yeah. All right.
Great.
You're able to go bind there. All right. Sounds good. It's okay though. I haven't fucked it up yet. My lefts and my rights. All right.
You've
there
been
we go.
right every time.
Oh, what? What if I needed to be left? All right, so, yep, you, Aros, just once again, like everyone, still diving for cover and circling around this beast. You just slide over to the side and duck behind more of these bits of cover and rubble, which for reference are once again bodies. So, next up in initiative is Lelee.
Alright, so I want to cast Chaos Bolt. That's the thing I want to do. But I need to roll my wild magic. Sorry, I am using a new PDF reader because Microsoft Edge ate shit again.
Happens.
Yeah, keep casting those spells so I can get some bingo slots.
I'm trying. Well, you get another bingo slot. That's a 16.
Woo!
Literally barely fails.
Ooh.
Let me roll my wild magic surge.
Woof,
This is a
Lelee.
perfect time. Amazing time, even.
Yeah. I think, like, from all of your guys' like, locations on the battlefield, you guys notice as Lelee is starting to, because I'd imagine that you guys have been periodically gazing back at Lelee, because there's been a general concern through the party about her. And so as she's starting to stumble out of kind of the edge of this, starting to stumble out of the lift finally, Lelee starts to gather up a spell in her hand, but just something about squelching down on the bodies on the floor, this just kind of writhing little lurch of pain goes off you as the pressure just changes down here, and your hand just flinches and such. I think, honestly, it is the heat that is starting to build inside the room with spells being flung around, specifically like motes of starlight and this kind of like flash fire, the heat that keeps coming off of those disintegrate spells. It's just the constant change. It's just, and it just makes those burns sting.
Well, yeah, this is great. I'm in blinding pain
Yeah.
until a DC con save at the end of my turn.
Holy
That's
shit.
so great.
And Lelee
Lelee just explodes.
Lelee just steps out.
Literally.
Lelee steps out of the elevator, and instantly you just all see her just drop.
This is great.
And
It's at the end of my turn, so do I just roll that con save now?
Yeah. Or no,
Okay.
that picks up at the start of your next.
Okay, great.
For
Yeah, I'm
now,
on the ground.
your like sockets and such, you just like feel something trying to well in tear ducts that you no longer have, as you're just on the ground, just gripping onto the floor. Okay, so that's Lelee's turn.
Just to interject a bit. I dealt a total of 66 damage.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thank you for the update.
Oh, yeah.
You
Did
have
take the
done
magic missile damage?
I did take the magic missile
Okay.
damage. It has definitely considerably stumbled at this point, but once again, this is a fucking tank of a beast. As once again, like as it moves and such, like you see parts of it always constantly kind of re-knitting itself. And so far, nothing that you guys have thrown at it has stopped that kind of sewing, re-stitching kind of like fabric, like fraying back together. Nothing has stopped that from occurring. So, that is going to bring us to the beast's turn. Or rather, Alice. Make a choice, or I will make it for you.
Don't want to hurt them. You don't want to hurt them.
Oh, your inaction is going to hurt them more. So why don't you pick your favorite, Alice? Pick the one you most want to feel this. Pick it. Come on.
I don't want any of them to feel this. I want you to feel it, if anything. I want you to fucking feel it.
I'm not an option.
Am I?
No.
Why not?
Because you left them, Alice. You left them, and now here you are in this seat. You let go! And now you're here. So you're not an option on the table anymore, because you're not with them anymore, are you? So, I will ask you one more time. Make the choice, or I will for you.
I'm not gonna hurt them. I'm not gonna hurt them. I'm not gonna hurt them.
Oh. You will. You're passing?
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know
going
what
for
to do,
Lelee.
I'm sorry.
Woo! Yay!
I'm going for Lelee.
Oh, you should have gone for Gideon. He's invisible as shit.
No.
Immediately, Alice, at this like, you are still kind of, like, vaguely seeing this, and, like, standing next to you in this kind of space of, like, ghost steel.
Attack Yaksha.
Yep, opportunity attacks
attack,
on
yeah.
its way. Let me narrate for a second. So, basically, as, Alice, you watch this beast clamber forward, and you just get the shot of Lelee on the ground in pain as that kind of deer-skulled figure reaches a hand out around your shoulder, Alice, and kind of leans against you and goes, "You're gonna keep hurting them, and you're gonna hurt her. Like you already did,
no, Lelee.
but worse."
It's you doing it. You're the one doing it. You can stop us any fucking time, and you're just doing it. For what?
Oh, were you not the one who hurt her earlier? Huh? Do you seem to have forgotten it already?
Yeah, and you're doing it now. What, you think? I just can't. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
All right, Lelee. On the ground, you are in blinding pain, which that is the power word pain condition.
Yeah,
So
I'm
let me-
looking at it.
Is
You don't
Lelee
get
immune to being
advantage on
charmed?
anything. I am immune to being charmed. Does that stop this? Am I fine?
Being charmed? You're not being charmed. What? You're being attacked.
Yeah, a few.
Well, I remember that power word pain is stopped by being immune to charm, or was it fear? It was one of them. It was like a mental thing.
This is a wild magic surge thing. It is basically modeled
Yeah.
after power word pain. It's not the spell power word pain.
Cringe. God damn it.
It's the
I heard that
crippling.
you don't get any
It is the crippling pain condition specifically, which is
Yeah,
only
that's all.
activated by power word pain. In there you go. You're cringe.
You don't get any disadvantage. I'm the only one that gets disadvantage.
Understood. Okay, cool. So I am going to hit you with 2 attacks, and then you have disadvantage on what types of saving throws, because you're gonna get one.
I think it's Constitution. Oh wait, no. I have disability. Oh my god, I do.
Ability?
Saving throws other than con saving throws. So literally everything but con, I have disadvantage.
I'm gonna bonus action Hexblade's Curse you. And yeah, as Velikor is raised up and is going to snap in the air and is going to spin around and is going to drive down onto you. And that basically that crits on 19 or 20s and gives me a +5 bonus to damage rolls. Yes, teacher. Yes.
Can I make my opportunity attack?
You can.
Okay, because I crit.
Okay.
It's a 44 total
Can you
damage.
smite,
I
please?
rolled it already. I don't have a
44
smite.
Phoenix Smite!
If you dig deep like Goku, you can just smite.
So,
Vanishing
Yaksha.
Smite!
Yeah, you try to clip at it from behind as it goes right past you and starts dragging towards Lelee. You barely hear from the actually, you don't hear it because your head is currently off. So, rescind that statement. So, as it drags towards Lelee and such, like, you try to clip at it and try to just knock it down so that it can't get there. And it raises up Velikor. That was a 19 on one of them, so that crits. The second one was base roll 17, but with more, that is a 25.
I'm gonna
So-
silver
Anyone
orbs
got
at
those?
13.
Silvery Barb's a 19.
Wait,
Get rid of the crit, yeah.
It was a 20.
I'm gonna.
So it crits either way. I'm gonna do it this time? What do you
There's
mean?
no winning.
I'm gonna explode.
Yeah.
am I within
Okay.
60 feet, or am I further than that?
Let's double check.
Where are you?
All the
Within
way up.
60 feet of Satari specifically, not Lelee.
You are within 60 feet of Satari. Silvery
Alright,
Barbs?
fuck it, let's Silvery Barbs at fucking
we barb.
20. Fuck
Yeah,
it, we barb.
you can like tell the glint
we
of a
barb.
strike that is about to hit in just a gruesome way.
If
Okay,
you
on
get a
the,
19 again, I'm going.
it's not another 19, it is an 18,
Okay.
it was insanely close. Those do still hit, and Lelee, you don't have resistance to any of the damage types that I'm
Okay.
about to do to you,
I
so,
know, and
so plus that.
Fuck it, we
it's
barb.
straight dog. Fuck
So-
it, we barb.
That is
Okay,
going to be
rebarb.
48 points of damage in total, as it is going to slam down on you once.
Okay.
It gets insanely close to like parts of your body that would like split major arteries and such and the like. But you were able to like basically 2 like rounds of silvery barbs. Once again, the fucking artillery from Aros and Gideon coming out as both of them peek out and just slam that silvery barbs down against the creature, like kind of wrestling it back for just a second before it does eventually slam back down onto you. And there's like a raises up again, basically is going to slam down, grabs you with this massive hand, and is going to mind blast directly into your fucking face. Roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, goody!
I am giving you a barbs advantage if you want. I don't know if you can store that or not.
That neutralizes.
That's not.
You can neutralize it
well,
with the barb's advantage.
It's not gonna help either way.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, intelligence is your worst stat.
Yeah, that's a 12.
A 12 is going to fail.
A 12.
Hey, is that gonna hit me? Out of curiosity, you pulled
It's
out the
not
cone.
going. It's not going to. I just double checked.
Yay.
So that is going to be 22 points of psychic damage, and alongside everything else, you are stunned.
Great.
Yeah, as it just
Oh, yeah.
picks up Lelee, slams her to the ground, and you guys just see like a mote of force just pressed into Lelee's skull, as her entire body is just tremoring and shaking at this point. So that is going to be its turn. That's Atari's turn. Callie.
Kill it.
Okay.
Fucking kill it.
Okay.
Gotta do your rogue stabs. You do so many D6s.
Okay, it's not that many, but okay.
Dude, it's within 5 feet of me. Just kill it.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I forgot how sneak attacks work. Okay. How far am I? Could you measure it for me?
Yep, let me
If
get
I
the
were to get
measuring
over to
stick.
the right of Lelee,
Oh, to the right of Lelee. Hang on.
you
Okay.
can do it. You got it. You can
Oh,
do
you
it.
don't need to be
Right
that.
there?
Be there, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. 35 feet.
Okay.
there?
I'll go the 30. I have 30 feet of movement, so I'm just a little higher up. Okay. Okay. How do I do things? What a second.
Sneak attack! Stab!
Yes, I
Take spear!
Yeah.
Stab!
yes, it's not that big. Okay, well I have to hope that I hit, and if I don't hit, I'll be sad. That'll be a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
Yeah, okay. Well,
You just like, it gets caught, your blade gets caught between 2 like weirdly placed antlers and it just gets like knocked out of the way.
I've done it. And I guess she's going to bonus action, cutting action, and what should I do?
Run!
I have to dash to fucking get out of here. Does Satari opportunity attack me? Because I
No.
have reach. Does she have reach? Okay.
I have reach. So I
Yeah.
can. I think?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, hasn't used a reaction yet, right? I can't remember. I don't know
Nope,
if
has
they
not
have.
has not reacted.
Okay. Well,
You can
Alternatively,
circle,
you
at
can
least
disengage.
circle so you're not. Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah, I
disengage
used all my
too.
movement. That's the thing, because I
Oh,
could
yeah.
dash, but
If you bonus action dash and circle, at the very least you can't get like caught in a cone.
yeah.
Like get to the other side of.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, and I mean I have to cunning action anyway, so I'll just
15,
dash and
20,
try.
25, 30. So like right there?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Cool.
Yeah, and let me try to hit with my bolt to the grave. That is, man, I'm rolling so bad. There's a 14 that doesn't hit.
Nope. All right, that's Callie's turn. You're trying. It's just an impenetrable fucking impenetrable wall. Okay, so that is gonna bring us to that's Gideon.
All right, that's me again. And how's Satari looking right now? I just how's Satari looking?
On like shut up, stumbling, like struggling to keep a foot. Definitely lost a fair bit. The disintegration damage is not growing back for reference, but you are seeing regrowth in almost every other instance of damage being done to it at this point. It's got an insane healing factor, basically.
God
So,
damn.
yeah.
I'm like 300 damage. God damn it! I wish we had Alice who could just like dox it. I don't know, was it like over 100, under 100? What it?
Do you want to
vibe check?
roll insight?
Could I also get an insight on this?
Yeah.
Now your turn.
Your
like
turn, yeah.
14.
14 on insight? What range do I want to give you? It's under 200?
All right.
But that's
Under
all
200.
that's all I will say. You do not know if that means it's on like 10 hit points or like 199.
Interesting. All right.
Act like it's at 199.
All right. I have an idea, but I'm gonna give it one more turn. So for God's sake, everyone keep hitting this thing so I can try the thing I'm thinking of next turn.
Try, man.
I gotta. I'm just gonna hold out. I'm gonna throw out a fireball.
Okay.
Actually, just throw out a 4th level fireball.
4 to where? What is the...
Oh yeah, what is fireball's range again? I gotta make sure because we've got
20 feet in it.
It's 15 foot, right?
100. Oh, it's 150 feet in range. Okay, so I was gonna
What?
say I can just edge this.
Oh no,
That's it,
the
no,
range.
as in
Oh,
range.
how close.
Understood.
Not the
Okay.
radius.
Okay.
That means I can probably just catch like the bottom left edge of Satari, right?
Yeah, like you can hit there
Yeah,
and
like
such
that.
and not
Okay,
hit anyone in the
fine.
process.
Yeah.
I think there is a... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so that's a dex save from you. I'm gonna do
Dexterity
this at
saving throw.
ninth level.
God damn! Bring out the 9th
Or
level.
not
fucking-
9th level. Sorry, fuck me. No, 4th level. 4th level. Jesus.
I was
No,
like,
I'm
what
not gonna
the
do a
fuck?
fucking ninth level.
What the fuck are you doing? 9th level fireball. All right.
No,
That's-
4th level.
That was a 4.
Okay, so you take 33 fire damage.
Yay.
Only 33.
It's fireball. It's a 3rd level upcast of 4th
The
level
part,
spell. I don't-
the part that you have just singed off. You see its frayed edges struggling to reconnect.
I knew it.
Okay.
It's fire.
Alright, fire.
Yes. So, as it takes this to the side, it is just going to go, no, not again. The flames, the flame took everything, took everyone. Yeah, just stumbles around with this manic look in its eyes. That is your turn, Gideon, I believe.
Yeah, I think that is my turn.
Yaksha.
All right. I wish I could help on the fire end, but I'm a marshal. I'm just gonna walk up,
You
hit it again.
suck. All right.
If you think about it, lightning is basically fire.
All right, so you're getting
Good
within
lord.
10 feet.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
Okay. Yeah. Then both my attacks hit again. Other one
For
was a
reference,
27.
that has uncovered the AC. The AC is 20.
Okay.
No.
You stress tested at this point.
Yeah. Again, I'm going to. I forgot to roll my damage again, but I'm gonna do
All
that.
good.
You can move on.
Okay.
But with my bonus action, I can also do a pommel strike, so it's a 3rd attack.
Yeah, okay. For reference, its healing factor has been cut off for this round because of the fire damage took to it. So calculate your damage first before we move on.
Okay. Sorry, that might take a bit.
What's been your over hang on. Just look at your over under. So you've done a round. Okay. I think it's safe to move on from you.
Okay.
Aros.
Cool. I rolled a 25 on insight.
Okay, with a 25 on insight. Yeah, I will say it's under 100. And it's
Okay.
now not healing.
We've won. We've already won. Everyone just
Yeah.
survived. We got this.
Okay.
Yay.
I'm probably just gonna take the dodge action. There's not a lot I can do.
Alright. Dodge action, staying hidden as you can. Okay, and that brings us to Lelee. Stunned.
Hello.
I'm rolling my shit.
Yep.
Don't worry. What is it again for stunned? I forget.
You are collapsed on the ground, stunned, can hardly move, can hardly
yeah.
speak, just shaking there. You feel flame burst out next to you and just shockwave out. You remember that flame immolating you, and it's just so fucking much, and you can't do anything. You can't.
Yeah,
They're all gonna see.
Can't. What are they gonna see? Wait a second. What do you mean? Anyways, I can't do anything because I'm stunned.
Yeah.
On. Do I do,
Con save.
yeah.
Or rather, in save, sorry.
Damage?
It's in save.
Oh, in save?
How much damage?
Okay.
75.
75. It's
Abundant.
so low. It's so fucking low.
Okay, well, my in save is surprisingly good. That is a 20 flat. Like, not
20
a nat 20, just a 20.
20 flat is not enough to break out of this, unfortunately.
Oh, it's great.
So you're still
so,
stuck on
okay.
the ground?
Do I still roll con for my crippling pain?
No, because you're stunned.
Okay.
Don't you have Bardic?
All right, guys. Oh, I do have Bardic. Never mind. Thank you for reminding me. I have it written down too. It's in front
Ethan
of my
said it,
face.
you just didn't hear it.
Oh, that's a 23 with Bardic.
23 does succeed. You can now roll that con save.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, Aros. I love you.
Hey, gross.
What is
Yaksha just did 75 damage? Goddamn.
That's a 22.
22 does also break out of that, I believe.
I believe so, yes.
Yes,
I'm
so
out. Let me out. God,
You are
dear God.
struggling up to your feet, just trying to move. You have to move, and you slowly start getting up to your feet and trying to get back into the fight. Okay, so with that in mind, that brings us back to the top of initiative. Last call.
Isabel, pick me.
Hey, can I? Okay. I know this isn't like, it probably has no effect at all, but I think Alice is just teeming with so much. She's so distraught and upset and mad at Xibalba. Like Xibalba's got its like arm around her shoulder, right? Or something like that.
This is very metaphysical. Yeah.
Oh, it's very medical.
Metaphysical, yeah.
Shit. I wanted to like stick my finger in its like eye sockets or something.
I'd say that you do go to do that and such, but you are just so short at this point that all it does is just stand up out of your reach. This beast is about to fall. You know that. They know that. They've reached their win condition, have they not? So why do I even pose this to you, you might think?
Well, why are you doing this?
As I told you, neither of us can die. And there's no way for us to lose. So as long as we keep existing ad infinitum, we will have the chance to break and twist anew again. More chances to perfect a ritual, more chances to find those perfect specimens, and more time to think. We cannot die. But they can. They can lose. And so long as they mean something to you, then you can lose when they do. This will not be their loss, but it's a slow thing. First, they feel strong. They have their resources, their vigor, their lay of the lands, but it's so easy for dominoes to fall in a way most undesirable if you have a lose condition, and all mortals do. Maybe one starts taking too much damage that makes them unable to take a hit later that they could have before. Maybe they spend a resource best needed for another time. Maybe they get overconfident. Maybe they think an inch is a mile. Maybe they just plain misplay. It all ends the same for people like them. A dance to oblivion. And we are nothing like them. You and death don't know each other. Pick
Out of character. Help! What do I do? Fuck!
Pick me!
Load!
Gideon's always ready to text shit. Come on, pick
There's
me.
a distinctly missing Gideon Godbrand doll, so I think it would focus.
I literally have full health. I have my ward up. Do it.
Probably
Pick me.
Yeah,
Callie,
that's true.
Give me Godbrand.
It's just that I don't know if I even know you're there. Do I know that you're there?
Yeah, I'd
you,
probably say with that in mind, Callie.
What the fuck, man?
You're welcome.
Fuck. Why are you throwing? Why don't we pick Aros, huh?
Hey, man. I'm just a little guy.
Self-sacrifice
Yeah,
doesn't
and
work if you pick other people.
Am I able to perceive
And
Gideon?
that's a risk I'm willing to take.
You are able to see Gideon. You can basically, like, you have, like, outline on everyone.
I'm only.
You're operating under true sight.
I'm only picking Gideon just because he's currently furthest away. He's invisible, and otherwise, I think Xibalba will try and kill Lelee, and I don't like that.
Oh, I'm sure
Just
that's
based on
what
the- I
you're
don't
telling
know.
yourself.
Yeah. I don't know.
Then Alice. Pick one.
Points with one hand, but is just glaring into space the entire time.
Oh, you do think just like me.
Oh,
Yeah.
fucking say that.
The great beast turns around towards the vague direction of Gideon and is gonna start trying to clamber forward. It does have, like, Callie and shit in the way, though. That's
It's gonna have to go around.
10,
Opportunity attack.
Yeah, opportunity
15,
attack.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright.
Opportunity attack?
No, you're still within range. Still within
Yaksha.
range.
I'm not.
I've been. Oh, Yaksha! I
you
forgot.
go-
I did.
Oh yeah. Oh, wait, new turn. Yeah, new turn. So Yaksha, yeah.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
really know it.
No,
It's
because
since
it
you're still
hasn't. It
within
hasn't
range.
left your range. Yeah,
Oh, I get
Yeah,
it.
just
Okay.
circled around you.
I see. Okay.
it's the classic
That would
skirt
be-
around trick.
I see.
A total of, say, 28 damage.
28 damage. How do you want to do this?
Well, Yaksha's also like incredibly fucked up right now. But I think as
Wait, isn't Yaksha down? I thought you took more
Right.
damage than you had health.
No, I like total. Like as in damage taken to self total. It's not like I'm not
Okay.
done.
I thought you downed yourself with self damage, right?
To be clear, I've taken hold on. I've taken 32 total damage and recoil from my lightning damage, and I have 26 health left.
Health left.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah. So again, Yaksha bleeding, fucked up, visible burn scars from her own lightning damage. Sort of sees Satari moving, and in like sort of like a desperate attempt, like throws the chain forward, like it wraps around on one of their horns, pulls it up, and then brings the guillotine back up, at, like as if like looking for a head to like remove to behead them, like she once was, and just drives it down as hard as she can.
And you find one. As you are going, like, as you, like, once again, just hop up and off its body into the air and send down this guillotining force towards the head, horns unfurl to an elven face that stretches out in front of you, with deep, dark eyes that are bleeding with kind of blackened tears down her face as she opens them up. And from a cracked open jaw, as you are slamming towards her, just goes, "Another one doomed. Another mission unfinished." And you bring the guillotine down. The beast falls. First, it goes down on one foot, and then it begins to crumble back and forth. It starts to writhe, and it starts to wriggle in its own body. It curls up like a flower. And as Yaksha, you bring the blade back up and off of this thing, all that you guys are left with is a single set of adamantine armor. We are out of initiative, and we are going to go on our break. We'll be right back. See you in a second. Disc chicken.
Disc chicken.
All right. Where we last left off, the party had just managed to fell the broken illithid form that was once their friend Satari. And now, within the depths, with Alice no longer around, the party are now left with this great broken corpse that is shriveled up into nothing more than a bit of adamantine armor. What would you like to do?
Can I search for the phylactery?
Yes.
Great.
Aros, you immediately bound across, just rush for it at this point. You just take a quick run towards the armor and just start, like, rummaging through it.
Did the fucking document say what fucking part?
Yeah.
Coronary
Satari's were?
artery?
It did.
Yeah.
Eyeball.
And
Do I need to roll like a
What
medicine
kind
check
of
or anything?
armor is it?
you don't need to roll.
Adamantite.
You don't need to roll,
Oh my
because
god, that was a 5.
Aros, as you rummage inside the black sheened armor, you see something going inside. A blackened heart. That's the coronary artery. It's part of the heart.
Mm.
The phylactery.
Alright, do I just squish it or?
Out of character. Didn't Gideon and Callie do this?
Did we?
Do what?
What do you mean?
Oh, never mind. I'm misremembering.
No.
I thought you guys like crushed a phylactery. Okay.
Oh, Charpay did that. Callie didn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then wouldn't we know how to do it?
Yeah, you'd know. Yeah, I would pull I don't know, throw it hard at the wall in case it explodes.
Yeah, okay. It's fine, sure. I'm gonna huck it at a wall. Or at one of the clumps of corpses, because I think those are... Everything's a clump of corpses.
Corpses. Yeah, you take the small, kind of pulsating black heart and you just rear it up behind your head and slam it onto the ground, and it just squelches against the ground.
Is that it?
Is it dead?
I mean, you could stomp on it for good measure.
Just
I'm gonna do that and like smear it.
Yeah, and Aros, you walk over towards the heart and rear up that kind of like long kind of clog boot that you have and just... You hear a small underneath your foot as you do.
Shit, fuck.
no.
Sorry. I lift my foot up immediately and I mean,
It's destroyed. Another phylactery down.
Okay.
There's somebody under it? Is there like there's somebody under the heart? You stomped down and I heard a sound.
there's somebody everywhere.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, everywhere is someone.
You can feel them breathing, can't you?
I don't want to.
That's fair, but you don't.
Yeah.
We should keep moving. We should get out of here.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Did we take care of the one in gingerbread?
Did you?
We don't have gingerbread. So if we didn't, it's still there.
Okay. He flips out his little notebook and just crosses something off. Easy enough.
Wait, who saw the whole gingerbread arm ripped off thing? Or whatever it was?
What?
Oh,
Remember, wasn't the gingerbread like the stuffed animal
Yes,
like ripped
yes.
apart and stuff? Who saw that? I just wanna
That would
confirm.
be... It would... Everyone has seen that. You saw that. Because it was there, like, Gideon saw it from a distant, like, way off. You weren't there at the session, but Gideon would have seen it and such from a distance. It was, like, the whole display of, like, Malenko, like, that corpse with, like, the arm and such ripped out of socket and all the bones taken from it, and, like, a kind of mushed up, fucked up gingerbread.
And that lines up with what the document said about Malenko's, right?
Yeah, upper
Phylactery?
extremity.
Yeah, it was upper
Yeah.
extremity, which could have accounted for arm, yes.
Yeah, so seems like there might be a chance that the phylactery isn't in gingerbread anymore. So we need to keep that in mind.
Got it.
Right.
Where else would it be? Henri?
Maybe.
Still stability.
Possibly Adalwulf.
you-
I'm not sure. We need to
Adalwulf?
check, but we don't.
Whoa, what do you mean?
He had Adalwulf for a while.
Yeah.
And it seemed like when Xibalba was talking to us when we were trapped, it seemed like maybe it was talking somehow through Adalwulf. We're not sure, but we need to check him, but we need to get Alice back.
Yeah. Wait, question. Adamantine armor. What kind of armor is it?
Like heavy full plate, isn't it?
Heavy full plate, yeah.
Full plate?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to wear that?
You're allowed to take it for sure.
Would it fit?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can equip it if you would like to.
Yippee!
Or
Sorry.
you could give it to Benny. Whenever Benny returns from war.
Isn't Benny a sorcerer? I'll keep my plate armor on me.
And he's a fighter.
Oh shit, you're right.
Anyways, yeah. Whatever you feel. But you can absolutely keep it on you. You can take the adamantine. You can slip it on if you feel like
Cool.
you would like
Thank
to.
you.
Yes.
I pushed myself too hard. I'm in no state to keep going.
I could heal a little bit. You gonna be okay?
Yeah. I'm also gonna good bury myself for 10 HP.
Mm-hmm.
And second wind, some more. I'm still fucked up.
Yeah.
Alright.
How's everyone else doing?
I'm at full health. You know what? I'm gonna cast, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on, Yaksha.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can now.
What does your Gideon, you slowly stroll over to Yaksha. What does your cure wounds look like? For reference as well, Yaksha, as Gideon's walking over, you've always seen like relatively eye height to him at every point in time, so it's a bit of a harrowing experience seeing him actually kind of tower over you for the first time with a hand outstretched. What does your cure wounds look like?
I think Gideon, reaches out his hand, the hot hand, and I think Gideon just says, hold still for a second, and just fully wraps it around Yaksha's face.
Oh.
Yeah. And you feel like this curling heat like shoot through the inside of your body and like swallow down your throat and go through every single part of you. Like you guys see a small mote of kind of orange light just pass through all of Yaksha's insides until eventually it settles into some of the wounds and starts like I think it just flash fire goes over them. It's not like a slow gentle heal. It just and such and it just immolates closed.
Oh, is that healthy?
Oh.
I didn't know you could
Looks
do
better
that.
to me.
Thank you.
I guess.
And how much healing is that?
Oh yeah, I forgot I have to roll. Roll 1d8. That is 13. I got a full 8.
Nice.
So that's
Thank you.
13 health. Yeah.
Woo.
Then I cast Disintegrate.
Sounds good. Yaksha dies.
Yeah. Awesome.
Bye.
I'll be back in 3 years.
All right.
Yay.
In 3 days,
No, I
he
told
will be back.
KJ, I told KJ you're gonna be tchotchke on my desk.
All right, back in. So, with healing being passed back around, you guys are left within the depths once again.
Yeah.
And before you is indeed the great ocean of Umbra. Atop the surface of it floats a series of petals, like tea leaves atop a brew. With the body that has fallen over and crumpled into nothingness, you see a small trail of blood, especially coming from what used to be that heart phylactery, dripping into this ocean and swirling inside it like tea steeping. Each of the petals are spiraling inside of this kind of slow-turning whirlpool. It seems to encompass the entire body of thick liquid and grows very deep at the center of this lake. Though, given the flat-on angle you're viewing this from, you aren't quite sure where that center leads down into.
as you look towards these waves. Yaksha and Gideon, you both hear something different. Yaksha. Where is she? Where is she?
Ella? I couldn't hear you for a while. Who are you looking for? I can help. I can try, at least.
She's flickering in and out. And from Azur, feel her. I feel her.
Azur?
Gideon.
Azur.
She's close. I'm scared.
I think Gideon, just tries to console us and just, it'll be alright. It'll be alright. Just keep the pace going. I think Gideon turns around and then turns back around and then, ta-da, no blade there, and then, moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of. And from there, you're left at the spiral of the waterfall in front of you. Not a waterfall, rather, but the whirlpool of this great kind of sea of Umbra. It was definitely not like this before, from your recollection, Callie.
Yeah, alright. This is definitely the place that the petals are new. Probably means that especially is the right place, considering everything. Really quick before we go, there's nothing left of Satari, right, except for the armor?
There are items left.
Items?
Items? I'll divvy them.
I was looking for a corpse. I was looking for a corpse to do my moment. You've given the inventory.
Okay.
I like the inventory.
We'll get to the inventory. There is small shriveled points of ligament left, but nothing as solid as the heart. It's kind of flayed out nerve ends that remains. That's the best you're getting for a corpse.
Yeah. I think what she does, just before we turn around and figure out what to do without the depths, is just there's not really any way to do this delicately, that she just kind of crouches next to a little upturned section of ligament and just very gently pats it. It's just sorry, Satori. I don't know how this happened. And that's all she had to say. She just wanted to apologize.
As you gently pat this kind of frayed end mulch, you see a shooting star right across your arm. Kind of summery yellow star glides past what she used to look like.
Yeah. She smiles a little bit at that. So, should we get going?
Find Alice.
There's a couple things left on the ground. Pretty much all of it is, there is a Cloak of Displacement. There's a Cloak of Displacement. There is a Amulet of the Devout.
Others.
There's the Adamantine Plate Armor. There is just a Holy Symbol, Explorer's Pack, Dagger, Bellicor.
Is Necrocor there?
Necrocor is
Bellicor,
there. Yeah, Necrocor is there.
We could really deck out Benny when he comes back.
I'm assuming for now you guys are picking things up. Does anyone in particular want to take something either for cherishing memory purposes or for their inventory for use?
What is
We can always
Cloak
divvy
of
out later.
Displacement?
Yep.
Cloak of
Okay.
Displacement
Yeah, we
projects
can
an
divvy out.
illusion that appears to be it kind of. I can send it. Yeah.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, but yeah, I would appreciate that.
Basically, it gives people disadvantage to hit you until they hit you, then they hit you normal until the start of your next turn, and then it's disadvantage again.
Gotcha. Okay.
So it makes you harder to hit until you actually get hit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will
Nice.
let you guys, unless it's like pertinent to getting any of them right now and getting any equipped, I'll let you guys divvy that up post-session. Sound good?
You can do that. Yeah.
Sounds good.
So, the whirlpool.
Are you guys sure that you want to like go into that? That's all Umbra. That's not water.
Oh yeah, no, it's about half water, half umbra. Last I checked. It's down there, so we kind of have to.
Can I roll to see if that would affect me as much as regular water?
Yes, and Gideon, what were you about to say?
I was gonna ask, do resilient spheres float or sink?
I'd say that they sink.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
For what roll? Investigation or
Let's go with, let's go with investigation.
Okay.
Or
That's
considering
okay,
this
that's
is a magical
15.
condition, you could also do
Oh.
Arcana. But it's up to you.
It's the same stat, so it's 15.
Yeah. Okay. If that's the case, then it's Umbra and water. Of course it's not gonna treat you well. It's like this was designed to be your opposing force.
Yeah, my thought process was it's Umbra and Umbra is me, but yeah, put me in the box. Put me in the box. Or was it a bag? Was I going in a bag?
Do we
I
even have
offered
a
a jar.
bag of
Callie offered a bag and an ice sphere.
I assumed we had a bag of holding. I don't know if
We
we
technically
actually do.
like
I have
it's-
at least a bag of holding.
Okay.
I could also put Lelee in a resilient sphere.
But then we can't really control where she go.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, you can, like Katamari.
Yeah, it's like a hamster ball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that way
You're
Lily
in a
can stay
hamster
out and
ball.
stay alert, you know?
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Alright. Put me in the
Surely.
hamster ball.
This will probably work.
And Lelee can control it from the inside.
yeah.
Yeah.
There
Okay.
literally are like water ball things that you can like do in person. I've done them
Okay.
before.
Yeah.
Also
I've
can be
also
picked up
done
and moved by other creatures. That's a specific thing.
Yeah. Alright. So basically, yeah, at the edge of the waterfall, I'm assuming that like Gideon, you just walk over to Lelee and just
Fuck it, we ball, yeah. He puts her in the orb.
Yep.
Whoa.
Now this should get you to the bottom safely enough.
Kind of like cranes her head up a bit further than usual, just like, thanks. I'm not used to.
That should work. Okay. And water breathing potions for the rest of you?
Alright.
That'd be appreciated.
I can use this mask once per day, but I suppose that's the best use we'll get, right?
We've got extra water breathing potions. I think we might as well use them now.
Right?
Yeah.
If those... Yeah, okay, I'll take a potion. Those are specific and this is not.
Alright. So with you all downing your water breathing potions and Lelee in the orb, do you begin to wade into the Umbra?
Yeah.
There's an almost expectation that there will be a little bit of waiting before it drops inside, but the second someone puts their first foot inside this, they just lose any sense of footing and go into the water, quickly reorienting yourselves as you begin to swim and keep yourself kind of floated atop the current. But there is a current, indeed. It is moving water because it is slowly spiraling towards the center.
Well, think about it this way. We have to do less effort to get down there. I'll take it.
Okay.
All right.
I don't think we can hear Lelee. Oh wait, do we?
I think you can. I think
Yeah,
you
we
can.
have
I think you
telepathic
can.
link.
You can, but I'd imagine if Lelee said it out loud, you'd hear "Okay," just like muffled in the ball.
Well, we
She
have
just said
the telepathy still, right?
Yeah. But I'm
Yeah.
saying for
For fun.
Alright. So you begin to swim to the center.
Yep.
You begin to wade forward with kind of long, overarching strokes and such. I'm assuming that probably Gideon, you're the one who casted the ball in the first place, so I'd imagine that you're helping guide it. It kind of like I'd imagine that you can change its density when you want to, so when you want it to start sinking. So I'd imagine right now you're keeping it across like the top of the water and just helping like push it around and guide it if Lelee starts getting off course. The rest of you guys swimming nearby. Yes, both of you guys can. Callie, you're a lot more graceful under the water compared to everyone else, so you're making good headway as well. And as you start to reach the point where the waterfall and kind of the spiral starts to turn into a kind of thick maelstrom in the inside, you see it slow down, stop for a moment. The water still. Oh no, 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 no. As the water begins to spin in the opposite direction and immediately becomes this torrential maelstrom that rips out around you and starts to fling you out to the side. I am going to need everyone to not only make a strength saving throw, but a wisdom saving throw as this rupturing force from the inside of the spiral just shouts outward in the Devarim's voice.
So does it help that I have mind blank up for the...
It does, you're fine. You're immune. You're immune.
Oh.
There you go. Yeah.
Get that on rolls.
And yes, put those in rolls for me. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about, Kiki.
But not good enough.
All right. So that is a 12.
He doesn't have to make saves, right?
Lelee does not have.
At least, right?
Lelee does have to make. Lelee doesn't have to make a strength save. Yeah.
Okay.
And they're also in the sphere. So what about the wisdom save?
I think Lelee's fully protected from this. Yeah, Lelee, you're fully protected. So you're just in the sphere getting ruptured around and such in the water. That's the big thing, is that you're still getting thrown the fuck around in here, is the big thing. Okay.
Can I give Gideon a help action for the strength? Because
You're in an orb.
You're unfortunately in an orb, but you can you can try to be stable in the orb to if Gideon grabs onto you. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay.
You just stabilize, you spread yourself up as much as you can to try and keep the ball stable so that Gideon can grab onto it for some extra leverage. Okay, so that was going to be, that was 12 strength, 19 whiz for Callie. That was 17 strength for Gideon, unless you had advantage to roll it again. Unless it's lower. That's a 21 strength, 17 whiz for Yaksha, and a 19 strength, 16 whiz for Aros. The wisdom saving throw DC was a 19. Which means Callie succeeds, everyone else fails. As Yaksha and Aros, your eyes begin to glaze over as you continue to hear this torrential noise, this whirlwind of no, you can't see me, you can't. And I need you to roll a d8 for me. Or a d10, rather. I'm fucked up with my reading skills.
Okay. Put in rolls.
D10 more like...
Okay. 5 with a 5.
5.
Yaksha, you are just you feel your mind, you are doing everything you can to push against this current, and you just feel an entire, a blank slit go through your mind and just fully cut you off from any signal interference you can get between your mind and your body. Your strength save is going to be nullified, you automatically fail it instead.
Awesome.
Yes. And Aros, with a 9... You can act and move normally, so you just hear this screeching, writhing in your mind, but you're able to just keep swimming, keep going, but you feel tugging in your chest, and those flowers are changing. They're turning into those Belleroses, little belladonna plants and roses kind of growing together next to each other, but you keep swimming against it. However, it was for the strength saving throw, the DC was 15, which means only Callie fails, but Yaksha also fails on account of the confusion roll. So, with that in mind, For those who failed, you're going to take a total of... That is going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage, and you guys are pushed away from the center. You guys cannot swim towards the current with this in mind. You'd have to try again. Everyone else, you guys are able to start swimming towards the center, but you see Yaksha and Callie unable to make the headway that the rest of you can.
Oh dear.
I should try again.
Yeah.
Aros, could we ask for a little help? Arctic help?
Sorry, I
I
don't.
think you already used it.
You're actively fighting against the currents, by the way. This is like active current, like whirlpool, whirlwind, like just to give the stakes of the situation. I don't think this is a quiet conversation type environment.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Can I key point control water and just stop it?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Lelee, so from within inside the orb, you manage to like, as Gideon and such like gets back a hold of you and starts swimming forward. Lelee, you just like your hands out and are gonna clap them together.
I really can't.
Huh?
The orb stops in and out spells.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, right, it does stop in. I think, Lelee, you try to like, clap your hands together to spell, but it just does nothing, and you end up falling on your ass inside the orb and just continue to get pushed forward.
Damn it!
Well, shit. Would it work if I, like, Misty stepped back into it?
I think you could. I think you could get past it if you Misty step back into it. Or Starlight stepped, rather.
Yeah. She has both.
Yeah. So you are going to close your eyes and just forward with this kind of mote of starlight, and you get back with the pack.
Yeah. Is Yaksha okay? Are you good, big dog?
I can only try again.
All right.
Maybe I should have healed you before.
Are Lelee and Gideon made it to the bottom of the drain yet?
They're about to get there. Because for reference, it leads right, as you guys are approaching it, it leads right into the tear.
Do we see the brain?
No brain.
Alright.
Just spiraling darkness.
Just...
Yaksha, do you want to try again?
Yeah. Is it strength and whiz again?
Yep, strength and whiz. Whiz first, then strength. DC 19 whiz, DC 15 strength. You are a fighter ranger.
Yes.
What is...
I'm doing great.
Can I guidance?
You are
on
a
this?
strength
Rangers don't get
ranger.
Yeah, I would love guidance.
Yeah, guidance can be given.
Okay, that's good. 17 plus 4 is enough. 21 wisdom, nat 20 strength.
And Yaksha, you steel yourself and push forward. As all of you make your way to the bottom of the drain, you swim into the far realm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I get Alice back.
A single moment in time stretched to its eternity. A number dissected into its infinitum, the space between where everything else resides, an eternity, an infinite climb, an infinite fall, a fractal that never ceases. It's more feasible to explain the minuscule things you can comprehend instead of what you cannot. Though, just know that the unknown takes up more than 99% of what you are witnessing. What you can understand are concepts and shapes and planes and grooves that should form to create something. In this instance, what comes to mind is the image of a closed flower bud, trapped within the midst of a howling storm. But closer to you than that great image in the distance is something a bit miraculously closer. You all feel your feet touch down upon something that's not ground, but you at least find footing. And there is a girl on the ground in front of you. Her face pressed into her hands. Or is it? She's facing away from you, and that's what the position looks like from here.
when she lowers it down, you see something twitching.
Alice?
No response.
Can I tremor sense on this? The floor?
You notice that the position that she is holding something in her hands that is twitching.
She's holding some.
Can you just walk around to the front of her?
You do. You stroll around to the front, take a long look down.
He's gonna like squat down.
You do. In front of a young girl, floppy blonde hair that drapes over small little squished features, with ears subtly pointed to a tip, but slightly crooked, not entirely elven. Yaksha, your arc blade is gone. She's on the ground. There's a squelching, crackling, and popping noise coming from her. As you crouch down next to her, Gideon, you see her clutching a small frog that she keeps electrocuting over and over again. Pulses of green lightning. Smile twitching at the side of her face every time one of the legs twitches.
Don't you think you've done that enough?
Bella? Bella, is that you?
He looks up at Gideon and then immediately like spins around at Yaksha with like a clear face that indicates familiarity. In terms of like term. Like the name is familiar, it's hers. But then she spins back to Gideon. Helping the froggy move again.
I'd say you've done an alright job, though it seems that the frog might be tired.
It's not tired, it's dead.
Alright. Then why not let it stay dead?
It is staying dead. I'm just making it move again. I didn't kill it. I didn't kill it this time.
Can I have it?
What did I do wrong?
You didn't do anything, I'm just asking.
Well, you're confiscating it. That means I did something wrong.
Maybe I'm just hungry.
She tilts her head at you. It's not for eating, it's for shocking.
Could be both.
I don't know if it's either. I don't think it's supposed to be either. But I feel like it's both as well. But other people don't think it is, and I don't. I did something wrong again.
No, you didn't.
She turns back and looks at Yaksha. But I did do something wrong again. That's what she said.
Who said that?
Everyone. My mom and my dad and everyone. I just wanted to... I just wanted to make it move again. I just like seeing it move. I like seeing it twitch. I like it. I like it.
That's fine. That's fine.
I
think Gideon like sort of puts a hand.
It's fine. I don't think they think it's fine.
I think Gideon sort of just puts a hand on her head and just sort of like sort of the top and just slowly, like gently, like turns it and just so like he can look at her and he's just like, well, maybe they're wrong. Maybe they just don't know.
If they're all wrong, then why are they all telling me the same thing?
Wrong people don't like to accept that they're wrong.
We'll walk together.
She holds up the frog. Puts it on Gideon's lap.
I think Gideon picks it up, sort of like by one of the legs. Sort of watches it, like sees it dangling there. And just sort of tilts his head back and just sort of drops it in his mouth. And sort of, you know, eats it. And I think there's like a shiver in his body because it's probably still a little bit like, you know,
Staticky, yeah. Some of your hair stand
Yeah.
up on end. She's looking away from you at this point because she's worried that just something would have happened to you.
Well, shocking it definitely made it interesting to eat.
Lelee kind of like leans back. She's like, yeah, I mean, in my experience, you usually want to fry the legs, boil the body, makes it taste a lot better, but cooking it could be cool.
Maybe you just need to try shocked frog, Lelee.
Okay, fine, Jesus. Try next time.
So the frog's okay, right? Oh, I didn't.
Well, I enjoyed it.
No one else did.
Yeah, well, this guy's hard to please. So I'd say he did a pretty good job.
No one else did.
She slowly stands up. This time a little bit taller.
Sorry.
Her eyes are a little less wide. More tired. You see scars now beginning to tease the end of her ear tips from scratching at those points. And this time, she's got a garment in her hand and she's electrocuted it to damn ash. And it's like she's forgotten that you're all there. I thought it was mine. I thought you gave it to me. What am I doing wrong with it this time? It doesn't make sense to do it your way. It doesn't make sense. You gave it to me. It's my gift. I'm allowed to do with it what I want.
Ella?
What did I do wrong this time?
I don't think it was you that was wrong. It was your gift.
But I
It's truly how he made you feel, Bella. Do you recognize me?
You gave everyone else their gifts for the winter, their scarves for it. You made all of them, and I'm the only one who's in trouble for what I've done with it. And I don't know why. I don't know why everyone's put it around their neck. When this should be what it's like. This should be what it's like.
You didn't do anything wrong. It's us who were wrong the whole time. We wronged you again and again and blind. Took me losing an eye to realize that. Bella, we were wrong.
That doesn't fix anything. It's never gonna. She once again falls back down. This time she has a corpse in her hand. In her arms. Long dead and dug up from the dirt. She's rocking back and forth, making its limbs twitch as she shocks it. Everyone else gets to play with their friends. Why can't I play with mine? I didn't even kill them. What else am I supposed to do? How do you all sit there and keep it in? How do you all not do it? How? Why has no one told me how to not want this, and why does it seem like no one else wants it? Does no one else want this?
I should have listened to you. But too late for that now.
Does no one else want what?
This! She holds up the corpse and sends electricity through it and makes it just... And the second that she does, she starts giggling and her eyes get so wide and she grabs onto it and she just hugs it.
I think they don't understand your experiences.
I think Gideon's gonna stand up and just sort of walk over to her and just say, well, if we're making confessions here, then I must say that I feel the same way you do. I'm worried because I'm worried people won't understand my either.
Doesn't everyone have this, though? Why is it so weird? Why does everyone treat it so weird? Isn't everyone like this?
No. Only some. A few, maybe.
And why me? Why me?
Luck of the draw.
It's so good, but it's so bad. And you're everyone's blind denial and blind acceptance is driving me insane. It hurts sometimes. I love it, but it hurts. I can't walk normally. It hurts. It hurts in all my bones, and I love it. And I love it. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. But it's always one way or the other. You hate me, or I'm perfect. I don't want to be either.
Do you want then?
Just be like this, and for it to not be fucking good or not bad either. Just want to be. Just want to be.
And be.
She looks back up at you. This time the same appearance that she was when she fought you all. With Ezra in her hand. I couldn't. I never could. As much as I damn tried. It was already over for me. Just by my sheer fucking existence. There is only ever one who actually did. Let me be. And they got shunned.
just like me.
Who was that?
My Colossi gave her to me. Kind of thumbs over Azur. My Colossi, Yaksha. Not you. And I know you still hate
sorry.
My Colossi Yaksha, comma, not you, as in to Yaksha. Not you, Yaksha.
Okay, yeah,
Not
that's what I
Yaksha.
thought.
But even with all this talk of acceptance, with all of this of be me, with all of what you just said, stand beside me, that it's not bad, that it's not right, that I can just be. There's still parts of this that you fucking hate. That goes for everyone. Here.
You're right.
Softly presume.
Parts of everyone that I hate, there's parts of myself that I hate. They're not perfect.
This is perfection. Imperfection is.
Exactly.
That's what Hilo taught me.
Did he not?
That he rightly did. As my mad god. His world never came to fruition, did it? He was locked right away. It's over. Too wilted to keep growing. Safe haven for people like me and others. The original way that we were going to get it is gone now. We've lost. At least in my time we did. But things have moved on since then, eh? People like me are still around, eh?
Yeah.
There's nothing that can be done about the destruction that came before yous. Nothing that can be done about what used to be. Nothing that can be done for me either. Some things are just too deep. Some things are just already too far gone. Too wilted to keep growing.
You can always look at the gum.
She puts a finger, like, on your chest, Gideon, and goes,
That's where a controlled immolation comes in. Something new from fertilizer ashes. I wasn't made for the world I exist in. I can fertilize the soil with my ashes for the world to exist for others. And a part of me will exist through them, always. Not a victory, but a loss I'd love to take. Not sure what else to say. Outer rim of a spiral that goes so deep and so far back. An unfurling miasma of hurt. It just keeps going. Keeps going and going and going in a circle. I just want it to break.
Nothing to be done about the past, but that's what we have the present for, right?
That's what I rightly said, eh?
Signs I'm not.
Circle to break.
Right.
Signs I wouldn't be particularly worried. I mean, solution seems fairly obvious. What do you do with the hole? You feel it. Gideon just sort of taps one of his sort of hot index finger on her nose.
She gives you kind of this wide smile. There you go. So it'll need more dirt to fill it up, eh? More ash?
Something or other.
Then let's start that pile. She holds her hands out to the side. Just gesture of take me.
I think does she still have a sir?
She does.
Okay. I think Gideon's gonna just sort of hold out a hand.
She takes it.
Yeah, I think Gideon reaches out, holds with the hot hand.
She holds her other one out too. Like, she basically just like, she is going to, I think she like places Azur kind of against your chest. It envelops inside, and then she takes her other hand and unfurls it out to Yaksha.
Come on now, you burn me too. What then?
You're just gonna leave her hanging?
No, okay. Can I? I'm gonna suggest something.
Those 26 hit points.
Can I eat her?
What do you mean by that?
What?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Trying to steal my gimmick.
Hey, it's okay when Gideon does it.
Hey,
It's a
you're no.
hand.
I think you're missing the sauce here, which is she is asking to be fucking turned into ash and
Okay,
charred and
yeah.
immolated.
Okay. Well, I have no fire. I have lightning. Can I try
Yeah.
to channel that?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just channel my raw colossi energy and just try to burn her to the ground.
In front of you guys, all those who watch, you see a pyre overtake her form. A laugh trails off into the distance, gleeful in pain. And what unfurls from this moat of electricity and flames, what unfurls outside of it? You still feel a weight kind of suspended between both of your arms, Gideon and Yaksha. There's a sudden
crackle. Someone kind of wrenches against both of you guys. You're kind of slightly holding her in the air because she's too small compared to both of you to get her feet to the ground with both of you guys holding her arms. Small and shivering. Messy brown hair and a small schoolish uniform. That looks oddly like Alice's.
Hello?
I don't know how to stop. I can't stop. I need to keep doing it over and over and over and over and over. Make them better. Make them better. The elves, it was my job and I had to keep doing it. I have to do it, I have to do it, I have to do it.
Yes.
Yeah, you ask that and her eyes, like, look up full of tears.
Hey. What's all this about making something better, huh?
I need to fix it, Paternum. I need to fix it. I need to fix it. I was listening to a monster, but I want to, but I have to, but I can't. I can't stop trying to fix it all.
I think she kind of like squats down, mostly for.
Is she
like,
still being
eye level and
suspended by like Yaksha and Gideon? Or are
yeah,
you
no,
two
she
letting her
squats down
down?
because she wants to lay down.
Mm-hmm.
But she kind of like waits to see if they put Alice down.
Yeah,
Kinda
gently.
Yeah.
Flops to the ground. Just braces her forehead against the strange material of the far realm.
I don't think that's your job. You know? I don't think it should have been. I think your job going to school, you know, eating really weird breakfast, stuff like that. I don't think it was fixing Sepraternum. I don't think it was fair.
Mildred gave it to me. And when I tried to stop it, the other one, the Xibalba thing told me to stop it, so I don't know which one is right. They're both monsters!
Hey. Can you take a deep breath? Alright?
Can't stop wanting to help.
I think Gideon's gonna squat in front of this little girl and is just gonna say, "Is the monster?" Oh, I think he's gonna squat in front of the little girl and just ask, "Is the monster thing Xibalba telling you to help?"
The Belcher told me to save the place, and then Xibalba told me to let it all go, and I don't know which one is right because they're both monsters.
I think
if I stop, then I'm listening to one, and if I keep going, I'm listening to another.
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I need to keep going. I need help. I don't know how to fix them. I don't know how to fix the elves. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
Don't fix them. They don't need to be. You're focusing on the fix. Look at me. Look. She kind of like points at her like umbral stained face. Look, I'm doing pretty good. I think you don't need to fix them. I think they just need a little, you know? Like holding their hand out. She kind of holds her own hand out and like, you know how sometimes it's hard to stand up on your own?
Mm-hmm.
They have stuff like that too. And I don't think you have to do it alone either. I think you can have other people help. Sometimes they just need somebody to hold their hand.
I'm the only one keeping all of them alive.
I bet that there are other people who'd like to help. And I think they might need this assistance. I think there's a little bit that doesn't. Some of them can walk on their own, some of them don't need to be hooked up to machines, and some of them do, but I think you don't have to do as much as you think you. You know?
I want to help, but I need help.
Yeah, and that's hard, isn't it? You know? You're helping everybody on this island, but nobody's helping you. And it sucks. Think, and you know, I'm not gonna be here forever. Maybe for now. A little bit of help. I met one earlier. You know, they seem to really like the healing balm that I have. She reaches into her own bag and she pulls it out to kind of show it to her, just like, see, it's like a kind of like burn cream. You know, stuff like this that other people can make to help out. You don't have to fix it, but you can still help.
Can I? Some?
Yeah, do you want me to put it somewhere, or do you want to do it yourself?
Can I have some help?
Just tell me where to go. She kind of puts some of the balm on her hands. And wherever Alice points her to go, she'll kind of gently rub it in.
She starts looking around a little bit as it happens at everyone. I was spiraling and I couldn't stop. Sorry. Where's Alice? Where's Alice?
I'm not sure, but we're looking for her.
She
Hopefully we'll find her soon.
You know how you needed help. You didn't know how to. She thought she couldn't, and so she wanted to go away. But she can, and we're going to find her.
Alice. You're back at the tea party. Well, how was that for an experience?
He's in that curled up position again and is just very softly crying into gingerbread. I hate you. I hate you. I don't want what you want. We're not the same. We're not. Because even if I do hurt my friends, I don't want to. You want to. You have intent. Can't be the same, because if we were, you wouldn't hurt them. Why do you keep hurting them?
I am not. I never have been. I never have.
You just made Satari do all of those things to them. What do you mean?
I mean, long term. I have not hurt them in the slightest. When you consider eternity.
We're back to eternity again.
We are. It's the only place we can go.
Oh.
Think of those 4,000 years you spent contorting. Do you remember a single instance of the pain? In retrospect? Don't. Is the answer. Neither do I. None of them are going to remember the stitch marks. None of them are going to remember the needle points. None of them are going to remember those thrashing, pounding sensations against their bodies, or the ruptures in their skin. If I get what I get, dolls can't feel anything. They are meaningless projections. You can place your sensation upon them, in a sense. You can perhaps feel a wince of sympathetic pain in throwing one against a wall a couple of times. But in the scheme of things, they don't actually feel it in a way that matters, do they?
Alice slowly unfurls and stands up on the chair, still holding gingerbread. Is just wiping away tears, but has this very cold, stern look on her face. You were talking a lot about lose conditions. You wanted me to lose by losing them, because once I'd lose, I'd be like you, since I couldn't lose anything anymore. Is that it?
Something to that extent. Once again, we do not know death. The only thing we can lose are the people around us. The only people we can lose. Well, once they're gone, we have eternity to forget them. It's a fleeting sensation. At the end of the day, we always, always, always win. Because we have no choice to. Eternity is eternal victory.
No. You're wrong. If I can exist for eternity, I want to exist with the people I love. If everything is meaningless, if death is nothing, if we are in eternal victory and loss, I just want to be with the people I love. I just want to help the people I love. I want to make tea for them. I want to ask them how their day was. Because death still means something to us. Because everyone can die, because my friends can die. You want death to be absolutely nothing, but that would mean that life becomes absolutely nothing. And who are we to do that? Who are we to take away that? You never tolerate, you never listen, you never ask. That's your problem. You're not making a better world. You're just making the world yours. Nobody will love you. And one day, nobody will care, regardless of whether either of us wins or loses. You'll just be a little girl, all by yourself, playing pretend with all of your perfect little dolls. You haven't met death before, right?
No.
I know. Because you don't know how to be afraid of her. And if you don't know how to be afraid of her, then you don't know how to be brave. And I'm brave. I'm brave. I know I am. I'm brave. I make mistakes, but I'm brave, and I keep going like I always have and like I always will. So you don't get to know. She was so gentle. She was so nice to me. I hope everyone gets a chance to meet her someday. You don't deserve her kindness. You just deserve something worse. You deserve to be my shell. Linked or not, catalyst or not, you are my shadow and not the other way around. They are my friends and not your toys. I'm going to have my tea party with them. I'm going to dress up with them. I'm going to love them with everything I have because you are incapable of love. Congratulations. I can finally say that I'm not like you. A playhouse with a single person is just a lonely jail. A room without a sky has no tomorrow. A world without true connection is doomed. Your world is a fucking apocalypse. I'll muddy your fucking playpen with myself. I'm going to be that little speck of filth that you can't get rid of. So have fun. And, I think she's going to try and pull out Hermina Marigold's blade and stab Xibalba with it.
You reach into your like little pocket inside your dress and you pull out that perfectly like sickled dagger, and with that kind of like massive grin across your face. The thing is that with this, the size of your arms as you currently stand as this little girl form you've taken, you do not have the reach to lunge across the table. Which is why Xibalba doesn't flinch. But it should have. It should have. You spin the blade forward in front of you and surge across the table as all of your arms unfurl outside of you and your blackened head spike curls out and meets the top of Xibalba's like deer-like skull and just presses heavily against it as you make purchase.
You feel her? She's so nice. She's so sweet. But I hope by the time she's done with you, we won't know anything anymore.
And reaches against yours. False narratives will not fool my mind. Your false prophecies are not my truth. This is my game. It's my game. And you play by its rules.
Oh, I don't know about that. This is what happens when you invite another player. You should have thought of the consequences. I'm going to rewrite everything. Because if we're the same person, and this is my game too, and I don't like your rules. They're boring, they're restrictive. You're excluding everyone from the fun.
The only person I should have ever excluded was you! You!
You're losing your composure. Oh. So there is a heart. Well, no. I got that one. Fight her for me.
You'll lose everything.
will make sure you lose everything. I will make sure of it. It forces your hands off of it and stumbles back, dripping with this kind of blackened blood. You have put the fear of death in Xibalba. And as it stumbles back against the floor, it kind of like leans back a second against the kind of countertops and such in this perfect room, and you see a massive crack go through it. Well then, you got your moment in, didn't you? Are you
About time we got some fresh air. Don't you think?
Not going anywhere. They're not coming for you. You've done this, but now you're stuck here. You're stuck here. You're stuck here, and you're not going anywhere! Yes, Tony?
The way I see it.
I was gonna say, I DM'd you, I don't know if you read it.
I did. Go for
I was gonna say, just for this, can I throw out my sending now?
Yes.
Okay. I think now that we're in the, I can actually send it out. I think Gideon just says, I think Gideon just throws out a sending to Alice that just says, "We're coming for you, Alice. Try to ignore everything we burn along the way. Can you get me something to eat?" And he throws that out.
Ashley gets the sending. She gleefully scoops up all of the little doll dresses and tucks it into her own big dress. I wouldn't count on that. Besides, if we do stay here in eternity, you're stuck in eternity in here with me, a little cockroach. What are you gonna do about it? You think you're the pesticide? Try it. I dare you.
Two, three, four, five. Well, I have to say, it's been an informative tea, hasn't it?
I'd say so. Now, if you'll excuse me. I have friends to be getting to. Unlike you.
Touche. I have some little flowers I need contending to. I hope your self-discovery was worth it. I hope invoking my rage was worth it.
I hope Lady Death visits you in our shared dreams.
I hope you rot for eternity.
She tries to kind of just give off the projecting her confidence, sort of just yeah, sure, why not, and tries to head out of the door.
There is still cake on the table. Do you want to take it for Gideon?
I'll take the cake. Sure, I'll take the cake. I took all the doll dresses. I'll take the cake.
You
Why
start
not?
heading for the door, but one of your hands reaches back and just swipes a piece of the cake from the table. You throw the door open. Around you all, you hear a as Alice appears in front of you.
Alice.
Alice.
Oh my god.
I'm so happy to see you all.
Lelee just fucking launches forward. She's on it.
Yeah, Alice catches her. And then you
Oh
are.
my god. Oh god, you're fine and you're normal. Oh, you're normal.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
right.
sorry.
You hurt?
Yeah, I'm sorry for.
You doing
For
all
that,
right? Didn't do
Yeah,
anything to you? And Beans just sort of grabs
I-
one of her eye hands and just sort of looks her in the eye, looking it over.
And,
For a
yeah.
while, my eyes were back in my skull, but it's okay. They're in my hands now, where they should be, I think.
I think looking like right up close at Gideon's face too, you can like scan him up and down and see the changes too.
He's just sort of like,
Alice, Gideon got taller, and I don't know if that's your fault or something.
I don't think it. There actually wasn't a. Okay, so then now she pulls out the doll dresses. There wasn't one for you, Gideon. So
Oh,
what made those? Did you?
I didn't. It wanted me to work on them, but I didn't.
Was it
really
here?
Want to. It was. She gestures back to where the door was, if it's still even there.
It's not.
wait. So you were with it. What happened? What? Are you okay? Did it do anything?
We had a tea party. And then I talked about death. Needless to say, I think I'd be really nice if one day Carmina Marigold just gave it a little nice visit.
Use a knife.
Yeah.
I use the knife.
Interesting.
I guess Xibalba no longer considers you one of the boys.
Oh. Speaking of, I should. Can Gideon send another sending?
Yeah.
I think can Gideon send a sending to Xibalba?
Yeah.
I think he's gonna throw one out, and I think he's gonna say, a little girl told me something interesting about you. Thank you for giving me so many insights. Don't need destroy phylacteries. And can that be a question mark at the end? Or almost like a Gideon thinks I may not. I think the implication is sort of trying to be Gideon here, just sort of being like, no wait, that was 20. Okay, let me redo. Instead of that fucked up sentence. We might not need to destroy the phylacteries. It says he just sort of throws that out. It can respond if it wants to.
Despite your admitted victories, you still will lose something.
Alright, fuck it. You know what? I'm gonna spend another spell slot to respond.
Oh my god.
And I think he's just gonna say, ever been in a house fire before? And that's it. And then sort of, I think Gideon just turns back to Alice. So, you are alright though?
Yeah, are you all right? You went into that fight with Zatari, right?
Oh,
I made it through more or
Oh, you
less.
saw.
as good as we can
Yeah,
be.
it told me to choose. I didn't for most of it. I just didn't. Anyway, you wanted something to eat, right, Gideon?
Oh, that would be nice.
I have cake.
Going to help wash down the taste of frog, really.
Why did you eat that frog?
Oh, the frog's pretty good, alright? Listen. Don't.
No,
Delicacy in some areas.
Okay, well, I guess you just have a bad taste.
Yeah, I'm so sorry for not for just leaving. Like I felt my hand reaching for my blade. I thought I
Alice.
was going to stab Lelee. I didn't want to.
Alice. It's okay.
Yeah.
I didn't expect you to think everything was going to be alright after one conversation. It's okay.
Yeah.
We were gonna
It talked
find
to
you.
me a lot about eternity and how apparently I could never die. I think it tried to kill me just to demonstrate that. I wasn't sure. It just felt like
I mean-
something, but
You're friends with death. I think she'd make an exception if you really wanted to, but, not right now.
either way, I've decided that if I do exist for eternity, I want to spend eternity with all of you because I love you all very much. I haven't had friends and family like this. So that's all I wanted to say.
Callie just makes a little whimpery noise.
As you stand there in the midst of the far realm, the Devarim stands up, small kind of little girl form, and it's just gonna go, need to go back and help, right?
Yeah.
Help.
You do.
Right.
You're okay? You're okay.
Ready to
She
go.
holds out
Yeah.
her hand to hold hands with Devarim.
She goes to hold it too.
Okay, let's go.
We're ready?
Yeah.
She takes her other hand, reaches it out, to crack back a portal to the material plane. The last thing you hear while in the far realm is a response to Gideon's sending. Thank you for teaching me hate. We are going to end this session off here.
Whoa, the baby learns hate for the first time.
Hate!
Let me tell you about hate.
You'd think I already had that, considering Belgian.
Well, more hate. Real
More
hate.
hate.
Roll
More
on to
hate.
nothing.
More hate. Bro, on to nothing. Let's do our closing remarks. Let's go. So, starting us off for closing remarks, we have I want to live, Ethan. What is one thing you learned?
want
What's a
to live.
roleplay moment you liked?
Yeah, okay. One thing I learned is that we got Alice back.
Alice.
She's back, and we also got the Devarim back. I think that's awesome. I think that's poggers.
Pog!
Yeah. And the roleplay moment is also have to go to Alice. I fear I have no choice.
Yeah.
I fear it may be a sweep. I fear it may be sweep time.
I fear it's sweet.
Oh, hello. I'm Dean. I'm the Dungeon Master. I learned that friendship is magic. that the power of accepting yourself and eating frogs can save everything. I learned that Gideon's a little freak. He's a little fucking freak, nasty boy.
I'm a normal guy. You guys are the freaks.
True.
I literally said you should just eat frogs differently. I think that the static taste isn't good. I think you should try it fried.
Maybe you're just wrong and dumb and wrong.
All right. And one word will play. Ines sweep.
Yeah.
Ines sweep. That was nuts. That was fucking. You fucking off ripped that shit. What the fuck? I was like, oh, I'm the Dungeon Master. I get time to pre-plan my. Like, it feels like you just hit me with like. I felt like I was the player for a second. I was getting played. Help. Help. You channeled all of your energies for that. That was nuts. That fucking speech was nuts. Tony.
Hey. Tony, I learned that
Tony!
Xibalba is a hypocrite.
What?
No, but like in a very specific way with the whole, because it's very much seems like Xibalba might just be some sort of, physical manifestation of, Alice feeling a little bit cuckoo bananas, feeling a little bit, brain blasted. That's, I think that's interesting and has a lot of implications. And second off, I think Alice sweep. Ines sweep.
Ines sweep. That was nuts. That was fucking nuts. All right. Kiki.
Cool.
One thing I learned today was that Bella's Colossi was Hilo, not in a literal sense, but like in a metaphorical sense. That's wow. I don't know how I didn't
My
really
god is an awesome god.
One roleplay moment I liked. And that's sweet, man. I don't know, man. That was crazy. That was
nuts.
great.
It was fucking nuts. Cece.
Hello. I learned that Xibalba is onto nothing. Why would you go on this whole tangent and you've like intentionally like changed the way liches work just to put your phylacteries in living people when you have a whole problem with having like attachments to things that can. What's wrong with you, dog? You went out. You snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. Why'd you do that? What's all that about? I'm interested in learning more about that because bro wanted nothing.
Bro loves dolls. Bro loves doll houses. Bro wants
You
dolls.
should have put them in actual dolls and not human people dolls. You clearly understand the distinction.
Human people are basically dolls when you think about it.
No, you're dumb.
And they're like normal dolls are like Polly Pockets, and then just like human, they're just bigger dolls.
No. Anyway, Ines sweet. God, that was so fucking good. I don't have anything else to say. Jesus Christ, what a good moment.
Ines!
Thank you. I learned that fuck Xibalba and
What? You just learned this?
Yeah, no. I learned fuck Xibalba. I learned that apparently we can exist for eternity. Dang, okay. Well, if I can exist for eternity, I'm just gonna be happy with the people I love. Smile.
I think Bruno Mars wrote a song about that.
I love you,
Oh,
I love everyone.
Me?
I love everyone. I know.
yeah.
There's like a lot of little moments in my brain too, because I'm just like, oh, the way Gideon head pat Bella, and then he just Yaksha putting a dent in the fucking wall, and just doing we.
Yeah, this is fucking great, guys. Y'all killed it. All right, well, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this session. I will see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.